For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year as sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales, and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing, and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward to meeting our veterinarians. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Reach them at 870-857-5050. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You'd be hard-pressed to find bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. I want to thank JSD Cattle Ranch for jumping on board with us again. Multiple years of support. We really, really appreciate them. And they love us here at CSR, and we love them too. Jim Davis, we appreciate you, buddy, for helping out with this for the third, actually probably fourth year in a row. So thank you so much. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. Let's give a shout out to Harold Implement Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Harold Implement is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett, the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at LegacyEquipment.com.
Hands-on learning therapy services out of Corning, Arkansas. We are here for your child. Hands-on services provide speech, physical, occupational, and developmental therapy to children birth through 21 years of age. Our dedicated staff of therapists ensure each child receives the individual attention and quality of therapy he or she deserves. We provide services in the clinics, the daycares, and home settings. You can get a hold of Hands-On Learning Therapy Services at 870-520-8761. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, big shout out and thank you to Mr. Jared Lowe and all the fine folks there at Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. This ain't their first time with us, and we certainly appreciate their repeat business and jumping on board with us. The fine folks there at Piggott, Arkansas. Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory is now offering pet cremation services through local veterinarian clinics. Call your local vet to see if they offer our service. Several of them around here do. Not just there in Piggott, but several around Missouri and Arkansas. If you lose your pet at home, give us a call at 1-888-286-3469 for arrangements. That's Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. First up on our CSR sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggins Associates in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20 plus years of experience. And Miss Kimberly is the owner-operator there. You can call 870-857-3765. That's their office. And ask for her. Ask for Kimberly there if you don't mind. Again, Scroggins Associates in Corning, 20-plus years of service, 870-857-3765. I love Kimberly's photo here. She's had this on here for a few years. Beautiful picture. Very family-oriented. And we sure are with you this year, Kimberly. We love you. And if there's anything we can do, please let us know. That's Kimberly Associates, 870-857-3765. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on this season. Hey guys, it's Andy Earls here at Baldwin Chevrolet, and when I'm not here giving you these CSR live streams live in person, I'm at my full-time job there at Baldwin Chevrolet, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and we have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory. And I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. The majority of the vehicles on those 4 lots are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. That's right. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage. You can service it anywhere you'd like. A legit deal there. A lifetime warranty that covers your powertrain, engine, transmission, drivetrain assembly for as long as you own the vehicle. Get hold of me at 501-413-9715 or come up to Poplar Bluff, Missouri and shop at one of the 4 lots here. Again, Andy Earls, Mark of Excellence Award winner, Baldwin Chevrolet. Go Cats. Thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship pics. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while, and obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'm going to give a big shout out to our new sponsor this year, J&N Family Farms. Love the 2 family photos there combined. I love that. That's awesome. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck from the Gleghorn and the Young families. And they're big Bobcat supporters, obviously alumni of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. And they are our new sponsors here at CSR. Again, one more time, J&N Family Farms, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'd like to say thank you to our next sponsor, Noble Auto Sales, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas. They've been in business since 1968. Financing is available, good or bad credit, and they sell clean titles. Again, that's financing for everyone. Find them at 1502 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at noblecars.com or reach them by phone, 870-268-0350. That's Noble Auto Sales, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at CSR want to say thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Scott George, and all the fine folks at Scott George Farms. Big supporters of the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, and all of us here at Corning Sports Report. Scott jumped on here for basketball season. He wants to wish the girls and the boys the best of luck on the season here in basketball. Scott George Farms. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Pocahontas Medical Clinic is your hometown healthcare clinic. There is no place like home for our physicians. Our physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now here in Corning, Arkansas as well. You can find them at Corning, Arkansas at 400 West 4th Street. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3538. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Again, 870-631-3538. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, all of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to our new sponsor, ABS Excavating. They jumped on board with us this year, and we certainly appreciate them. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, boys and girls, the best of luck on the seasons. And they want to say, go, Cats, go. That's ABS Excavating out of Corning, Arkansas. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their loyal customers for the support in business throughout the years. Ballard's Auto Repair is a 4th-generation family-owned business here in Corning. Regular business hours are 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Come by or call Chris or Lonnie for your auto needs, such as minor auto body repair with free estimates, auto glass installation and windshield repair, oil changes, brakes and minor mechanical work, tire sales and repair, rotating, balancing and replacement, Pro Series battery sales, and recently, as if they don't do enough already, recently they have added U-Haul rental service for all your moving needs. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Ballard's Auto Repair and Auto Glass. Up next on our sponsor video slideshow is our good buddy and also our staffer, Devin Ross, and his company, Ross Audio Video. He does a little bit of everything. Bright young man and a darn good worker for us, too. We picked him up from over in the Lepanto area, and he helps out all of Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, a good range. He says this holiday season, don't give the gift of work.
Contact him, Devin Ross, to have your gifts professionally installed, from TVs to surround sound. We do it all, and that is true. They do it all. Audio, video, lighting, and install service. You can call or text him at 870-520-0497. That's 870-520-0497. That's Ross Audio and Video.
Next up is our new sponsor, Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. These fine folks, great sponsors of ours, and they do a little bit of everything for the community. At Jim's Tire and Auto, alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor and truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, record service. They do it all over there at Jim's Tire and Auto Service. You can see them Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Or you can see them Saturday from 7 a.m. to 12 noon. Owner Jim Veneta wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's a Bobcat right here. I mean, through and through. Bleeds black and gold, Mr. Mike Vincent. We appreciate him and his company's sponsorship each year that we've been in business here at CSR. Hey, what does Mike do? Let me tell you what he does. He's a full-time certified public accountant, tax planning and preparation, accounting and bookkeeping services. He's local, homegrown business, and him and his clients, they get to know their clients and their needs. Years of experience helping out the clients and have a long track record of stability and loyalty. Their goal is to help their clients meet their goals. And Mr. Vincent wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the year. Get a hold of them at 870-857-6221. And yet again, a new year and the same old faces here. Debbie and Bud Hill with Debbie Rose Massage there in downtown Corning, Arkansas. Miss Debbie's a licensed massage therapist. Hey, and that is her true passion, she says. But it's not just a massage place there. They also sell CBD products, and I mean a plethora of them, all kinds. Go see them at 413 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, or call ahead 573-480-7819. And Debbie and Bud want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. And we want to wish him and Shannon the best of luck. They're expecting a newborn baby not too long down the road. Congratulations, guys. We also appreciate your continued support, not just with us here at CSR. We also recognize you guys support the town, the community. They're big in certain events there in the community as well, so we really do appreciate that. But again, let's give it up for Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company sponsors every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe you're a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for another Corning product here. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, right there on the outskirts of Corning. You call, we haul. That's his slogan. And he hauls some heavy equipment, all kinds of different stuff. And if you're curious of what all he hauls, give him a call, 870-926-2119. We also want to wish him and future Miss Townsend there the best of luck and tell him congratulations on the engagement. That's Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Go Bobcats. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. Hey, you can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, these folks are some big time Razorback fans. That's not the only reason why I love them, but they're also huge Corning Bobcat fans. Let's give it up for Woolard Farms. Nathan, Jennifer, Josie, Dylan, and Ashley. Thank you guys for all y'all do, not just for the city of Corning and, of course, Corning High School, Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. You guys have been with us from the very beginning, and we really do appreciate you guys. That's Woolard Farms, and they want to say go Cats. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884, or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a five-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning Athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Nutrient Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrientagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrient Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrient Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. We want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for their continuous support of Corning Sports Report. Hey, go by there and see them. And they do accept walk-ins over there at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Or you can call ahead and schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399. Their hours of operation Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. They do have extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Again, that's First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. How about the Wiedemans? That's right, Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Extremely good to us here at Corning Sports Report, and always very supportive of not only the Corning Bobcats, the high school, but also the city of Corning as well. A star-studded MVP type of family here. Love their graphics here. Big thank you to Amanda for always helping us out with this and always answering any questions that we may have. Always supported us since day one, and it does not go unnoticed. The Wiedemans wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. How about Wiedemann Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedemann and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I give a shout out to my friends Jessica and Trent McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas with MCK Cattle Company. Before I spoke on behalf of them, just from what I know about them, now I can speak firsthand about this company, because I have been getting some of that farm-raised beef, and man, it is absolutely delicious. Love it, extremely fresh. We do a lot of business with these folks, and we sure do appreciate them. That farm-raised beef we talked about, the cattle hauling, the custom hay, whatever it may be, get hold of MCK Cattle Company. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can reach them 870-323-3353. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate them. They've been with us since day number one, the entire time, all 5 years. We cannot say thank you enough to those fine folks. Cliff, Danielle, and now Nicole. We appreciate Nicole Hufford as well. She's jumped on board with them too. Obviously, her husband, her kids, and herself all help us here at CSR, and we appreciate that. Big thank you, Farm Bureau Insurance. You can find them at 2504 West Main Street there in Corning. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., closed on Saturdays. You can reach them, 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. We can't say thank you enough to these continued supporters of CSR, Miss Sheila Boschlicker and Boschlicker Brother Farms. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, the boys and girls teams, the best of luck on the upcoming season. And we appreciate all that they do for our community, the school, and obviously us here at CSR. Again, thank you so much, Sheila, and thanks everyone at Boschlicker Brothers Farms. Go Cats. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for J-Lynn Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for J-Lynn Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go. Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next up on our CSR sponsor video slideshow is the Allen family. That's Billy Allen, Janet Allen, and of course you see the awesome picture of the kiddos, Lily and Grady Allen. We appreciate the entire Allen family for jumping on board with us. They are all Bobcats all the time, whether it's the city of Corning, whether it's the school, whether it's the athletics, or whether it's us here at CSR. Big thanks to Billy and Janet for jumping on board with us. Love the picture there of Lily and Grady. They want to say, go Bobcats. All of us here at CSR want to say thank you to Mr. Logan Davis and Naylor Agri Incorporated for jumping on board and sponsoring us. They're out of Naylor, Missouri. They sell fertilize, chemical, and seed, and they also sell farm supplies. You can get a hold of them at 573-399-2223. That's Mr. Logan Davis and Naylor Agri, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday. Thank you.
Hey, all of us here at CSR, I want to say thank you to Miss Lynn Masterson and her new venue, 3rd Street Boutique, here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, right off 3rd Street. This is the old Electric Beach off our Huddle Plaza area location, if you remember that. Clothing, gifts, custom T-shirts, and tanning, and much, much more, including localized Bobcat apparel. Get a hold of Miss Lynn at 870-215-6783. Again, Miss Lynn Masterson, 870-215-6783. Hour of operations are from Monday to Friday, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 11 to 1. RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all of your detailing needs. All you got to do, contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. This ad was sponsored by Mr. John Bradshaw. It's RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. From the Energy Enhancement System at Debbie Rose Massage, it's Debbie Rose and Bud Hill, and they are celebrating Corning Bobcat athletics. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck the rest of the year. They also want to ask that you stop by and check out their Energy Enhancement System at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning in downtown. You can schedule online, or you can call Miss Debbie at 573-480-7819. That's 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year as sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales, and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing, and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Corning Sports Report's live coverage of some Corning Bobcat baseball. We're live on location here in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, and it is a Conference 3A3 battle on the diamond here. And the first thing I got to do is fix this camera. That ain't going to fly. We're off to a good start, looks like. I don't think you can even see me. That's because I'm so tall. That's what it is. Andy Earls here on your headset today. Just me. Me and me only, so you got to deal with me. If you don't like me, then you got to mute me, because there's nobody else tonight, baby. Just me. Across the way, not very far at all from right field fence, is our Lady Bobcat field. The Lady Bobcats are in action tonight as well. Conference game, 3A3 action as well. That is against the Gosnell Lady Pirates, and here they've got a very good pitcher over there, an all-state returning pitcher for Gosnell. That's pitching for them today over there. So that game's live right now on CSR as well on our Facebook page on YouTube. We've got Janine Sexton with us, Stephanie Jones. Thank you for tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. We would appreciate that. And if you've got any comments that you want to share, bring them on. Would love to hear them. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We always ask that. If you got someone here that you're rooting for, maybe, let us know that too. And I want to say thank you to my IT guy, Colton Lettyman, from afar, for helping out and getting everything set up remotely. May not think much of that, but there is some software stuff that's got to be done for us to do 2 different streams on the same channel, same page, and then send them to multiple locations like that to Facebook and YouTube, and he's the one that handles that. So big thanks to him, Mr. Colton Lettyman, our captain of the ship. All right, guys, we're ready for some baseball. I know you are too. Again, if you tuned in, you're just hoping to see the softball game, just scroll down a little bit. It is live as well right now, and we've got Rich Martin and a newbie, Mike Townsend, over there on the headsets for softball. And right now, we're going to take you out to the action. It's Corning, it's Rivercrest, and we've got some 3A3 baseball right now on the bump for Corning today. Reed McMasters, Reedy Mech. And first up for the Colts, the visiting Rivercrest Colts, Connor Vaughn, the center fielder. He's a lefty. It'll be lefty on lefty. And we got a 1-0 count as the first pitch is outside for McMasters. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us, like Danielle Sherd, Amanda Goff. Appreciate you guys. Anytime it's a conference game, obviously it's a big game. And this is one of them right here. Almost a repeat of pitch 1 there for McMasters. 2-0 on the count. I don't have a scorecard today. And we don't have a whole lot of cameras today. This is not one of my typical live streams that you see from me, I apologize. We will have 3 cameras, one on me, one right there that you're seeing, and then the other one will be this camera right about here. Hit to Price at third, across the diamond in time to retire Vaughn. 1 out in the top half of the first inning. I tried to time it. You'll see how I timed that? I said have another camera right here as Ty Price charged that chopper and did a great job of keeping that momentum forward and zooming it across the diamond there to 12 gauge. Seth Smith up next for Rivercrest. Joe Ralph, he is the pitcher today for the Colts. As we got a strike 1 pumped in there from McMasters. I'm right behind home plate here, which you would think is a good thing. But from now on, I have learned my lesson. I'm going to start moving to the left or the right of this. I am ground level, and it is hard to see the pitch. I can't even tell if it's a fastball, a curveball, any kind of off speed from here. But I'll do the best I can to help play this game today. Last time I was here, I said the same thing. Had to set up for 2 today, though. We had softball and baseball. Swinging through it is Ralph. Good job there by McMasters getting ahead here. 1-2 is your count. Remember, 1 down here. Top half of the first inning just started here at Bobcat Field. Beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Got a salesman calling me right now from our dealership, so after this next out, I will probably go off the headset, make sure everything's kosher there. Inside, almost had a crow hop to miss it there, and I think it did miss him. I believe it's going to be a ball. I tell you what, Ralph, very athletic. A little scissor kick there. It bounced right underneath him. Let's see, he'll take one for the team. No, I don't think so. It's a little chilly out here with that wind. I don't think I'm going to take that one off the ankle. No, thank you. 2-2's your count now. 1 down. Top of the first. Here comes the pitch from McMasters. High and outside. Chopped away foul behind us here. And it sounded like it hit something. I don't know if that's a vehicle out there. Definitely hit something. You can hear a thud as Ralph is staying alive, the 2-hole hitter for the Colts. Remember, guys are live on Facebook, live on YouTube. On a windy, chilly day, McMasters blows it by him for out number 2. Great pitch there by Reed. And the 2-hole hitter goes down, swinging. And that brings up Gabe McElvain, the third baseman, number 21 for the Rivercrest Colts. He's got his sliding glove in his back right pocket. Batting gloves on. Tries to pull an outside pitch. That ain't going to work. Strike 1 on Gabe. Gabe's a good-sized kid, big thighs. Typically speaking in baseball, if you got the size of this kid right here, the big thighs, if he gets his arms extended, look out. McMasters going right at him, right back at the pitcher. Gets past him. Second baseman loses it. That's Cummings. And Gabe is going to be safe at first. Off the mound again. I cannot see anything from where I'm at right here, and I apologize. Let's see if we can watch a replay. I may have hit it too late, though. From my vantage point, it looked like it was going right up the heart there, right back at McMasters, and maybe it kicked off of him, off the mound. But either way, Cummings tried to come in, make a play. Was unsuccessful as Ian McLean, the catcher for the Colts, comes in. He's your cleanup hitter. Again, that's Gabe on first right now. He gets a little bit of a lead. Scooped in the dirt by Rapert, backhand for a ball. And while I can, I'm going to mention something to my salesman here who's trying to call me. That ball was hit a mile high in the infield. Remember, the wind left to right. Cummins does a great job of not only taking care of getting underneath that ball, but the wind, also the sun. Remember these earlier games, 4:30 p.m., the sun is setting right behind us. I mean right behind us. Great job by Cummings there. All right, guys, I'm going to go off the headset for a second. Matter of fact, I'll go to our sponsor video. That'll give me a chance to call this salesman back at work and see what's going on.
Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Harold Hood is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pick.
And we're back here live at Bobcat Field in beautiful Crown-Free Corning, Arkansas. Lady Earls on your headset. As we got some Conference 3A3 action on the diamond today as the Colts from Rivercrest trip Corning. And the top of the first, Rivercrest got one across, reached on error. The Reef Masters did a great job of getting out of the inning. Thanks to that man right there, Kenny Cummings. Shading his eyes, battling the wind. Well, it looked to be a can of corn pop out, but anything is but that with this wind today. He's your leadoff hitter, Cummings, a senior. Second baseman for the Bobcats. On the mound today for the Rivercrest Colts is Ralph. Ralph was your 2-hole hitter, by the way, for Rivercrest. And the first from Ralph, the righty, to the righty Cummings. Chopped right over to second base. It's going to be out. No, the sun got in his eyes. And Corning is going to reach on an error there on the first pitch of the game. Cummings ambushed it. Got it on the inside portion of the bat, though. And that thing didn't have a lot of oomph on it, but Ben, again, right in the eyes that sun is of these second basemen, center fielder, and right fielder, and I guess first baseman as well. Your leadoff hitter is on for the Bobcats. That brings 12-gauge Seth Smith, the lefty, up. Ralph's going to check on the runner at first from the wind. I'm sorry, from the stretch, I apologize. Outside for a ball. Paints the corner of the plate, does Ralph. I can't explain as they check on Cummings over there at first. I can't explain how hard it is to battle that sun where this field, the dimensions this field's at, if you're on the right side of the infield or outfield, it is really tough. Low and outside swung through by Smith for strike 2. 0-2 count now as Ralph is ahead of the lefty junior from the Bobcats. Stephanie Jones says, Spike and Stephanie Jones watching from center field fence. Too chilly and windy for me. She says, go Bobcats. That's awesome. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate you showing up as well as they check on Cummings again. Remember, Cummings is your leadoff guy. Definitely has some speed. Number 7 in gray. Interesting combination of jersey colors here today. We've got dark gray and light gray. Outside, the catcher loses it. Cummings is going to advance to second, sliding in, no throw. And just like that, Corning has a runner in scoring possession. That's Ian McClain behind the home plate there. Just kind of got a little nonchalant with it, and it popped out last minute. 1-2 is your count here. Righty on lefty. Here comes the pitch. Smith swings right through it. Good, healthy hack at it. but he strikes out. Trying to keep up with some things here. Apologize, guys, if you hear me go silent for a second. Just me here today. That's going to bring up the 3-hole hitter and also the pitcher. We got a little pitcher-on-pitcher action here. The lefty, Reed McMasters. The first to Reed. A little off-speed, bites back outside. Reed swings through it. 0-1. Your wind today is blowing from left to right. If you're looking at the screen, it's almost perfectly left to right. So anything up in the air can definitely cause some problems. They check on Cummings. Getting a lot of speed there at second base for the Bobcats. Reed chops it foul right back to us. And the on-deck hitter, Cole Kemp, will go grab that. Peggy Allen Cummings says, watching, go Bobcats. Eli Mason also tuning in with us. Thank you, guys. Also, if you're wanting to watch the softball game, we are live over there right now. That is Rich Martin and Mike Townsend on the call over there for the Conference 3A3 game between the Gosnell Lady Pirates and our beloved Corning Lady Bobcats. 0-2 is your count here. Ralph working from ahead of the count. Inside. Oh, backwards K. Beautiful pitch from Ralph. And after the very first pitch that Cummings ambushed, it's been 2 up, 2 down here for Ralph and the Colts. And we got time here. We got a new baseball coming in. Excuse me, guys. If the wind wasn't blowing, this would be a great day for baseball. But unfortunately, when that wind blows, it is very, very chilly. It's just a chill in the air today. Not near as windy as yesterday, which someone told me it got over 50 mile an hour at time. I don't know if that's true or not, but man, that is pumping now. It really is. Ralph to Kemp. First pitch strike right in the wheelhouse. And aside from Cummings, all the Bobcat hitters here are taking a few pitches to get acclimated to Ralph. 2 down here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch just a bit high from Ralph. Good eye from Cole Kemp. Cole Kemp playing center field today for the Bobcats. This kid was at Van Buren just a year or two ago. I know we were streaming over there and had a heck of an impact over there for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Now he's back home at Corning. We love to see that. 1-1 count on him right here. Out, gets away from the catcher. Cummings is going to advance to third. And he's actually going to round really hard looking home. You never know. And that's the thing about rounding there. You may think, that's silly. You don't have to do that. Well, you never know. You may actually bait a throw there. Bait a throw. It's offline. Next thing you know, you've got a free base. And that free base just happens to be home, by the way, which is big time. 2-1 count here on Kemp from Ralph. Righty on righty. Here's the delivery. High for a ball. And now all of a sudden, hitters count with Cummings at third. Any base hit here obviously will score Cummings. More than likely, I say that. I guess a hard hit to third. If they hold him, it wouldn't. Nice pitch there from Ralph. Man, he painted the corner on that one. That was beautiful. Well done there.
Ready?
Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch. 2 outs. Plugged away out in the right center. There's a hole there, and it finds it. It's going to one-hop off the fence, and Kemp's got at least a double. The relay comes in. They're going to hold up at 2. A stand-up RBI double from Cole Kemp. Opposite field. Like it, love it. You want some more of it. How about that? And Kemp is going to take off the old batting gloves there. Probably put on the mitt. When did these mitts get so popular for base running? Actually, I don't think he is going to put it on the mitt. I thought that's what he had in his back pocket. Maybe not. As Isaiah Hollowell comes up, it seems like that's happened in the last 5 to 10 years. I definitely don't remember any mitts back in my day. Isaiah Hollowell, the senior, the runner in scoring position. That's Cole Kemp. Just had a big hit to opposite field. Chops it foul. Got inside of him there, and somehow he fought it off. I don't know how Isaiah Hollowell even got the bat around on that thing. It looked like a fastball in, up and in. That's a quick bat speed there from Hollowell. 0-1's your count. Remember, 2 down here in the bottom half of the first inning. Bobcat field. That's Ralph on the bump for Rivercrest. Pitches outside. Good pick there from McLean. Chad and Melissa Woolard on with us. Betty Turner. Mike Townsend watching when he should be working over there at the softball field. And so is Jessica Dunning. Appreciate Mike for jumping on and helping us out today. Him and Rich Martin over on the call. Ralph's going to check on Kemp. No throw. In fact, it's just the shortstop that's helping here, which is kind of strange to me. Normally, righties are pulling it. Normally, I would want my second baseman helping keep him on here, not the shortstop. But either way, there's a strike outside part of the plate. Now it's 1-2. Rivercrest, 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Bobcats have done a good job. Good base running. And then a great hit, good timely hit from Cole Kemp. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung and missed. Ralph gets out of the inning with only 1 run given up there. Bobcats will strand 1 at second. And off of a base hit and an error, it's 1-0 Bobcats after 1 inning of baseball. All right, guys, I'm going to go check on the live stream for our softball game. So y'all stay here with me. We're going to keep it right here.
Brody, did you bring your sunglasses? I got
checking on the ends. It's 2-0 except for the score. It's 2-0 Gosnell right now. Several people tuning in there. Kelly Mayhan, Sophie Townsend, DT Fry, Bobby J. Phillips, Pat Morrow, Sophie Townsend, Don Shaw, Kelly Rogers, several people tuning in over there. It's the second inning. Conference games for all. Here on YouTube as well, live. It's over there. YouTube. A lot of people watch that actually on TV. Live comments. Let's just go check. Let's just make sure. With us.
Get out.
2 umpires today. Got to give them some credit. Of late, it seems like we haven't had much luck getting umpires here on time. Both guys today were here plenty of time, so we appreciate that as we start the top half of the second inning here. Miranda Smith is on with us on YouTube. She says, hear y'all loud and clear. So we appreciate Miranda for tuning in with us. Again, guys, if you're tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. Share the feed if you can. Let's get these kids seen. And maybe the tallest kid in the entire baseball stadium right now, Jackson Kilburn, the shortstop for the Colts. His first pitch from McMaster's down low, he takes. This kid has got some long arms. Man, if he gets around on one, gets his arms fully extended, look out. Pitch was in the dirt. Raper had to shake his glove off there a little bit, had the dirt in the glove. Here comes the next from the left. He poked to the second base. Cummins bobbled it, collects himself, throws over to Smith for the out, and they retire Kilburn. 4-3 on the putout. And Jacob Atchley will be, I believe I'm pronouncing that right, Atchley will be your next hitter. He's a 6-hole hitter, the first baseman for the Rivercrest Colts. One down here in the top of the second. The first paints the corner there against the first baseman, Atchley. Reed's doing a good job of staying away, not too far away, though. That's a pitch you really can't do a whole lot with there. Umpire gives you a call, you keep coming with it. Now he comes back inside, really working the different angles here, eye levels, if you will. Raper lost it for just a second, picks it back up. 1-1 count, 1 down, as the wind starts to gust a little bit. Again, going left to right of your screen as Madison Hill tunes in with us. Holding the bat on the knob is Atchley. Swings through an outside pitch. I tell you, Reed is working the corners. When he's missing, he's not missing much. Good stuff here early on from Reed McMasters. Comes the next one. Right down the middle, and that's a base hit right up the middle for the first baseman, Ashley. Ashley reaches on a single, and that will bring up Ashton Cagle, the right fielder. And Rivercrest has got their second runner on. Remember, they reached with an error in the first inning, did Gabe McIlvain, the third baseman. That's Ashley on first, and Cagle at the plate, the righty, also a right fielder. Battling the lefty, Reed chops it foul down the first base line. First base coach wanted that one, but Smith says, nah, I got it. Backhands. Reed's doing a good job of staying ahead of the hitters, I will say that. The last thing you want to do against a good team is give them freebies, give them free bases. Reed's not doing that today, at least not yet. I love seeing it. They're going to check on the runner as the first base coach yells back. I'm telling you, for as cold as it is, really good crowd over here for the Bobcats. And keep in mind, we got a softball game here tonight, too, that you would assume would take away a little bit of the crowd for the home side. Love seeing that. This Bobcat Nation, man, they have supported these sports teams all year long. We started in football, and, you know, from a streaming standpoint, we started there. We saw it. Next pitch, inside. Beautiful pitch. Good location. We saw it there. We saw it in basketball. I mean, we would go to away games in basketball, and we'd have more fans than the home team in our own conference against good teams as well. As Peyton Moore tunes in with us. Runner on first, they're going to check on him. I tell you, actually, he has that look like he's, I don't know, there can't be a hit and run with 1-2 on the count, but it's almost like he's going. And he's definitely not. He's staying put, but his first movement, every time they throw over there, it's right. It's like they're either catching him in between steps, or maybe they have some unorthodox base running at Rivercrest. You know, definitely not the count to do it, but maybe that's why they do it. You're not thinking they're going to do it. And the right shoe here of Cagle is untied. Hope that doesn't cause him any problems here. 1-2 is your count. 1 out. Runner on first. Outside for ball 2. Good job by Raper. You see him sliding out there? He could have been lazy and just sat there and then reached even further out, but no, he slid with it. Good stuff there. Kind of small, minute stuff. Maybe you don't think it makes a big difference, but if that ball gets behind him, you got a runner in scoring position all of a sudden. Speaking of, he collapses on that one. Great throw down to second. I think it one-hopped it. That was very good base running there by Ashley. He's going to be safe at second. Raypert suffocated it there. Did a great job of keeping it in front of him. I don't even know how he did that. It sounded like it went off the plate itself. And the throw wasn't bad, just a little bit low. Going to be hit hard past the third baseman. And it's going to go out to left field. Russum gets up. He throws to the cutoff man. They're going to hold him at third. Great job by Russum getting it in a hurry. Hollowell ran out there as far as he could to get that cutoff. And Raypert was definitely ready here at home. Now you've got runners on the corners with only 1 out. Back-to-back singles. Big Jaden Ralph has come up with that. You see him, second baseman, also the 8-hole hitter for the Colts. We'll see if Cagle's running. They're going to check on him. Jan Modisette says, go Lady Cats. Appreciate you tuning in. First pitch to Ralph. Nope, never mind. Master spending a lot of time checking on these base runners. One down. Runners in the corner. They're going to fake the throw to second as the runner will advance. That's Cagle making his way to second on a no-throw. The old catcher's indifference, if you want to call it that. That ball was in there for a strike. Good job by Reed staying ahead of these counts. Strike 2. Coach wasn't happy with it, but hey, he said, you got to swing it, young man. That was some cheese at the knees right there. Big pitch. First base open right now. Outside. Big thanks to Coach Kyle George, all he does for us here at CSR. Him and Drew Radcliffe, head coach and assistant coach here for the Bobcats. 1-2's your count, 1 out. Runners at second and third right now for the Colts. Low, fouled back, staying alive is Ralph. Jaden Ralph, number 1 in the program. Number 8 in the lineup, second baseman. He's the one that struggled earlier with that pop fly. Again, that sun is right in the eyes of the second base, first base, third baseman, maybe even center fielder too. Swung and missed. Great job by McMasters and good job by Rayford hanging on to it. They got 2 outs now here in the the top half of the second inning. And coming up now is the 9-hole hitter, Carrion Morris, your left fielder for the Rivercrest Colts, righty. It'll be lefty-righty here. Boy, if McMasters can get out of this. Swung through. He came right at him through some heat. I tell you, Rayford thought about throwing that down to third base. Remember, he got Ashley over on third. Very active runner. Very smart runner, too. Here comes the pitch. Outside, good snag by Rayford. If that one gets away, Ashley, with his instincts, he's probably going. Pretty deep backstop here at Corning, too. And it rolls downhill as well, of course, with the drainage. Swung through and missed. I tell you, McMasters is going right at him. I love it. Does Morris have a little something in him here? He's got 2 strikes on him now. His Colts are down to their final strike of this second inning. They got runners in scoring position here, too. Outside, just a bit outside. 2-2's our count. Deuces are wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, 2-2 at the plate. And Rudy Mack on the bump. Here he comes. Inside, it comes back in. A little off speed. Boy, that looked pretty good there. Cut back towards home plate. I thought it caught the corner there. It's a full count. Here comes the payoff pitch. Big pitch right here. High and outside. They're going to walk Morris. Connor Vaughn's the leadoff man, and he is up to bat here with the bases juiced. As Mike Malone tunes in with us, so does Rich Martin. That was a tough one. He's actually ahead of him, too. I think it was 1-2 in the count. Could not get it to pay off. The first one inside, fouled off, and boy, I hope he's okay. Vaughn, I think that got a piece of him off the foul. Bless his heart, I think he's hurting right there. I don't know if it hit off his lower knee on his right side. I think that's where it looked like it hit. Boy, you could hear it, and that's never good if you can hear it, because that's baseball off bone right there. He does have the shin guard, but it hit above that. I'd almost take a couple practice swings in that scenario. We'll see how much weight he can put on that front foot, the lefty. Speaking of lefty, here comes a pitch. McMasters, low in the dirt, good scoop by Rayford. If he doesn't scoop that, it goes 5-hole between the legs there, and that's a run. Brent Luttrell on with us as well. Appreciate you tuning in, Brent. Runners at every bag. You got Rivercrest Colts everywhere. Chopped foul again, and I think it went off of his right leg again. I feel you, Connor Vaughn. It is cold out here, my man, and you are tough as a pine knot getting back in that batter's box so quick. I think I would take my time right here. I think I would call time. I think I would stretch a little bit, take a few swings. Again, 2 strikes on the Colts with 2 outs in this top half of the second. Here comes the delivery from McMasters in the dirt. Kept in front was Rayford. Bounced it off his chest protector. He wants a different baseball. He's going to get it. And deuces are wild again. Remember, the 9-hole hitter Morris had a 1-2 count, and then he worked a walk out of that. This is Connor Vaughn, the leadoff guy. 2-2's your count, 2 outs. Hit hard down the right field line. Is it fair? It is fair. Big shot. That's going to be at least a double. Going to score at least 2 runs. Here comes the cutoff. 3-run double from Connor Vaughn. Big time rip there. Then 2 outs and 2 different runners there The Bobcats are one strike away from getting out of the inning unscathed. However, just like that, 3-1 Rivercrest. As Kenneth Hill tunes in with us. Well, credit McMaster's there. He definitely went after him. And, guys, that ball landed fair, maybe, I don't know, a foot and a half off the line down there in right field. And Veneta honestly did a really good job of getting it in quick, but two strikes and 2 outs, your base runners are just flying at that point. And Morris scored all the way from first there. First pitch is fouled off for a strike. This is Ralph, the pitcher on pitcher right here. Ralph goes to right field, high, arcing foul. Is it going to stay fair? Veneda's there, it goes over his head. It is fair, and that's going to bring in another Rivercrest Colt as Rivercrest extends the lead 4-1 now over the Bobcats, and Rayford wants a timeout. Ralph standing at second now. (4-1) is your score after back-to-back doubles. Concession stand food smells amazing right now. It's right behind me, too. I'm going to sit here and have to deal with that. Oh, my goodness. I haven't eaten in a while either. It's a hard temptation to fight. Comes your 3-hole hitter, Michael Vane. They're going to check on the runner at second. That's Ralph. I tell you, Veneta, bless his heart, in right field, battling all kinds of stuff. You got the sun right in your eyes. You got the wind gusting to the right. That's tough. High fly ball in foul territory over near the home dugout. Smith is under it. He makes the catch for out number 3. And that'll take us to the bottom half of the second inning. But first, Rivercrest did some damage in that one. Crooked number 4 runs. And the Bobcats had 2 different opportunities to get out of that inning. 2 strikes and 2 outs. And just could not do it. Credit Rivercrest. All right, guys, we'll bring you up here to the booth, the announcer's booth, table, whatever you want to call it. We appreciate you tuning in with us today. We had 2 streams. This game was actually supposed to be played yesterday, but of course the weather, that did not happen. So with that, that's why we're here today. And I was actually scheduled to work today. I was supposed to have Saturday off this week, but that didn't happen. But that's okay. It's tough for our staff to get here on these early games. So being the owner, I've got to be the one to fill that gap. So that's why I'm here. We got Rich Martin and Mike Townsend across the way. And matter of fact, let's do this. Let's check on our softball game real quick. It's also live on our CSR Facebook and YouTube. Bobby J. Phillips says Mr. Townsend is doing a fine job with you, Rich. Well, there you go. How about that? The score not too fine right now is Gosnell. We've heard a lot about them. Their lady softball team, or Lady Pirates softball team, is phenomenal. I'm hearing they got a pitcher that is dynamite, all-state pitcher last year that returned this year, and they have been really, really tough this year. And obviously, it looks like that's the case. They're up 8-0 right now, and I think that's the second inning if Townsend has the if Townsend has the inning right. He's the one running the scoreboard stuff. So I have faith in him, though. I have faith in him. So I appreciate those guys. Also, I mentioned it earlier, but I want to say thank you to Colton Ladyman, my IT guy from afar. Y'all don't see him. He's not on the stream itself. He's not one of those guys that likes the spotlight. He's one of those that does a lot of work for us, though, behind the scenes, and we sure do appreciate him for everything he does remotely. It's not just as simple to have 2 streams at the same time that are on the same page, on the same channel. So multiple platforms at the same time. There's a lot of stuff on the back end that's got to happen, technical stuff that just would bore you. I ain't going to bore you with it, but that Colton handles. And he also, of course, he watches over, makes sure stuff sounds good, looks good, things of that nature. So big thanks to Colton Ladyman. Also to our sponsors. Man, we got 63 of y'all now. That's unbelievable. Unheard of, to be honest with you. Unbelievable stuff. To have 63 sponsors is just insane. Thank you guys so much for supporting us. It means the world to us, and you guys are what power us, man, the fans and the sponsors. So We appreciate you guys as we bring in the senior Rodney Raper. Go, Jackson, work hard. He'll be our leadoff hitter here in the bottom half of the second inning. 4-1, your score. Oops, wrong camera. You don't want to see him anymore. Let's get out to the action. As John Bradshaw watching from home, enjoying the game. Let's go Bobcats. Thank you, buddy. Inside pitch swung through. Almost a golf swing there from Rodney Raper. I'll tell you that about Rodney. I mean, you will not see him get cheated on any of his swings. I love, he goes up there, he has a determination, a purpose. He swings with confidence and conviction, not lazy and lackadaisical. You won't see a check swing from him. 1-1 count on him. From Ralph, off speed, that was close. Just a bit off the plate, maybe a little high too. 2-1, good eye from Rodney Raper. I'm sorry, 1-1 I guess is the chop foul over towards the school bus area. High arcing foul ball. Matter of fact, the wind blew that back inside the fence. Holy smokes. I was for sure that was going to ding the school bus over there. Now the wind blew that back in, and it clipped the fence as it came back down. Wow. Man, you want to talk about a strong surge of wind right now going left to right of your screen. Holy smokes. Rodney had gotten that thing way up there. Curveball in for a backwards K. Strike 3 as Ralph sends Raper looking. Here comes the freshman Ty Price, the 7-hole hitter for the Bobcats. Gina Jones also tuned in watching from home on YouTube and CSR on Facebook. I like it. Go Bobcats. Greg Cates, Stephanie Jones. Wanda Roark is the first pitches in for a ball. Wanda Roark is watching from home. Rich Martin tuning in with us. We appreciate you guys for commenting with us as well. These kids go back and watch that. They'd love to see that. 1-0 count. Here's Ralph, the righty, to the righty. Price hits it hard out to left field, but I mean right to Morris. I think Morris took one step in and one step back. He could have just stood there and would have caught it, but that ball was on a rope for out number 2. I've been impressed with Ty Price at the plate. 2 up, 2 down for Ralph. I think he may have settled in as Dowdy, the left-hander, comes into the batter's box. He'll watch ball 1 go by, low and outside. Renee Hayes on with us as well. Thank you for tuning in. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, off speed and swung through. See Dowdy looking over there at Drew Radcliffe. Now looks back at Coach Kyle George down the third baseline. In the dirt. Looked like it wasn't quite as hard as this fastball. Maybe a changeup there, but it was in the dirt either way for a ball 2-1. And we've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning at Bobcat Field for a Conference 3A3 action. Both teams wearing gray today, one darker than the other. Different shades of gray. Rivercrest in the dark, almost like a anthracite or charcoal gray. Corning got a light gray. Kind of your typical or prototypical baseball road gray, but they're wearing it here at home. Dowdy swings through that ball. I tell you, it was outside, and I think that's a good pitch location. Even if Dowdy hits that, it's probably going off the end of the bat. Probably isn't going very far. Tell you what, Ralph all of a sudden settled in here in the second inning. Good job there by Dowdy, fighting this thing away. Barely got a piece of it, but he chopped it off the catcher there. They're going to get a new baseball for Ralph. And the payoff pitch again, 3-2 here to the senior lefty, Carson Dowdy, like his black and gold New Balance cleats. Inside, he hits it way out, high pop fly into the right center field gap. It's going to drop right in front of the center fielder. I'm shocked he didn't make a play on that. Either way, it's going to be a base hit for Dowdy. He actually overran it. It dropped about 2 feet in front of him. Again, the wind is playing a lot of tricks out there, and then if you're on that center to right area, the sun has not set yet, and it is tough. We have seen that today already. That's the third time that maybe the sun might have played a factor, but the wind definitely did. And the Bobcats have a runner on first. The next pitch is going to be chopped over. Shortstop ranges over past second base and catches that. Great job by Kilburn to retire the Bobcats. I believe Brady Russell was your batter there, swinging on the first pitch. I like to see that. We played 2 innings of baseball here. It's Rivercrest 4, Corning 1. We're going to take it out to our sponsor video, but we will be back with the 3rd inning here in God's Country.
Trailer? No problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at LegacyEquipment.com.
Hands-on Learning Therapy Services out of Corning, Arkansas. We are here for your child. Hands-on Services provide speech, physical, occupational, and developmental therapy to children birth through 21 years of age. Our dedicated staff of therapists ensure each child receives the individual attention and quality of therapy he or she deserves. We provide services in the clinics, the daycares, and home settings. You can get a hold of Hands-On Learning Therapy Services at 870-520-8761. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple-time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that?
And we're back here live at Bobcat Field for the top half of the 3rd inning. McMaster still on the bump for the Bobcats. His first pitch is outside to Ian McLean. There's a strike there from McMasters. McLean not real happy with the call, much to the chagrin of the fans here for Rivercrest. Masters has not pitched bad. Again, walked the one runner in the second. That kind of led to the floodgates opening, and of course they had a runner reached on a error as well. But hasn't pitched that bad at all. 31's your count here, and hitter's count for the catcher, McLean. Nick Raperdon with the Scott dot. Amy Ramirez says Kilburn is pitching now. Okay. Appreciate that, Amy. I cannot see anything past this umpire and the batter and catcher. I am ground level. I'm actually a little bit lower than them, actually, as we get a payoff pitch coming from McMasters now. McLean and swung through for strike 3. Great job by McMasters. One up, one down for Corning here. Top half of the 3rd, they'll bring in Jackson Kilburn. Originally the shortstop, and now Amy is telling us he is the pitcher. Thank you, Amy, for tuning in with us, letting us know that. Reed, outside pitch swung through by Kilburn for strike 1. Defensive alignment, outfield about normal depth. Right fielder a little bit deep. As it swung through again, good pitch by Reed there. Came right inside on him and low with some off speed. Third base, typical depth. First base, a little bit deep, not much. 2 middle infielders about right. Second base actually shades him a little bit to the right. That's ball 1 low for McMasters. live on Facebook, live on YouTube today. Poked out to right field. Cummings running out there. Oh, the range from the second baseman. What a snag by Cannon. He was shot out of a cannon. Watch the replay here. Holy hay bells. That'll be a fly out. You can't see it on the screen there, but what a play by Cummings. My goodness. That's the second play he's made over at second where battling the sun, battling the wind, and he's made it look easy. That's valuable to have a guy like that at second. I know a lot of people just assume second base is maybe, well, you take your kid that's got maybe not the strongest arm and you put him there. Well, that isn't always the case. And I tell you, Cummings can definitely range. Man, that ball has hit a ton, a metric ton, but foul. Just a long strike is all that's going to be. But, boy, it had a lot of oomph to it, had a good sound off the bat. That was definitely the sweet spot. However, it goes down in the book as a strike. He's ahead of him now, 0-2. I don't know if I'd throw that pitch again, though. Here comes the line, the kick, the delivery in the dirt. Good job by Rapert. Nobody on base, but you want to create good habits. If you're sliding out there like that and sacrificing your body when no one's on base, then that's a good habit to have right there. 1-2's your count. Remember, 2 outs here, top half of the third inning. High for ball 2. I tell you, Reed has got 3 strikeouts on the day from my count, but it seems like he gets ahead of these hitters and he's struggled a little bit to send them out. And just like this, we've had at least 3 or 4 counts that were 0-2 or 1-2 that the hitters have battled back. And now we got a full count. Here comes the payoff pitch with 2 outs. Nobody on in the top half of the third for Rivercrest. That's actually at the plate. High pop-up right behind the catcher. Does he see it? Rapert doesn't see it. McMaster's trying to make a play, and it's a fair ball. Holy hay bells. That's going to go down as a single, but the most unorthodox single you've ever seen, maybe. Wow. Rapert never saw it. Turned to his right. It was to his left. When he turned back left, he's looking right into the sun. I'm going to give him a base hit, even though it feels like that should be an error. But runner on first now for Ashton Cagle, the right fielder. Cagle got a single his first time up. By the way, Jacob Ashley is 2 for 2. 2 singles if I'm going to go ahead and score it that way. Try to give these kids the benefit of the doubt. That ball's in there for a strike. Corning saying good pitch. The Rivercrest fans saying not so much. 1-1 count, 2 outs again, runner on first. This is Cagle at the plate. It's lefty on right. They're going to check on the runner. He gets back safely, standing up. Pat Morrow watching from Reno says, go Cats. I like it, Darren Miller. Nick Rapert also tuning in with us. Thank you guys for tuning in. Share that feed for us if you can. Let's get all these kids some exposure if y'all don't mind. Low and inside for ball 2. 2-1 count, 2 outs. Runner on first. Cagle, who singled the first time up for the Colts. In fact, he was part of one of those guys that did the damage. Chopper over to second base, ranging to his left, throwing to his right is Cummings. What a play. Great job by Cummings. Man, this kid is good, isn't he? 4-3 put out. Cummings had to go a country mile to get there and throw against his body. Awesome stuff either way. Hey, guys, bring it back over to me as we get ready for the bottom half of the third inning. And I know, I think it was Amy Davis Ramirez said that we got a new pitcher. And it looks like we definitely do, and I missed that. So sorry, Amy. Thank you for letting me know. And that is Kilburn. You were spot on, Amy. Good job. I'll make a note of that. Jackson Kilburn, righty on the mound. And we're going to check in on our softball game real quick, guys. Again, we are live on Facebook and YouTube with baseball and softball. Several people tuning there. John Bradshaw said he was watching from the Muddy Current River. Linda Hovis, good luck, Lady Cats. You're doing a great job, Mike. Again, Mike Townsend's first time on the headsets over there. He's helping us out. Him and Rich Martin commentating that game. I had full faith in those boys, and I think they are doing a good job. They're making me proud, so appreciate you guys. Really, really do. It is 12-0, by the way, in favor of Gosnell. Again, that Lady Pirates team, we've heard so much about them, especially that all-state pitcher. And it sounds like they are definitely handling business right now, but still some softball left to play there. Looks like it's the top half of the fourth, if I'm looking at that right. And again, that's just right across the way. We've got a good crowd here, to be honest with you, for us to have a softball game today here. Because you know that probably takes away a little bit of the crowd. And then again, it's cold. I don't know how to say it. It's cold. It's a sunny day, not a cloud outside, but very windy. And it's a chilly, cool wind blowing left or right on your screen here as the first pitch to Kenan Cummings is in for a strike. Second pitch swung through and missed. Actually, he said he got a piece of it. Tipped it foul right back to the catcher's mitt. McLean did a good job there hanging on to that one. Wasn't 2 strikes, but still hung on to it. Poked out to the right field. Does the right fielder have a shot? He goes up, goes back up, makes a diving catch. Great job out there by Ashton Cagle for out number 1. I don't think you can see that on our screen, but let's just try to replay it. You can't see his first movement, then his second movement, and he comes back in. Yeah, you can see it there. Okay. Great job by Cagle getting there and making the play. Poked foul to the left side over the Rivercrest dugout, probably in the ditch. And today, if it's in the ditch, that ball's no good because the rain from yesterday, and we got a heavy rain. All the ditches around here full of water. That ball will definitely be waterlogged, as it is 0-1 is the count. Hit over to center field. Chopper, is it going to, I'm sorry, a little pop fly, a little bloop pop fly, and it's going to drop for a base hit for Seth Smith. Great job, young man. That's a single for Smith.
And they just wanted you to throw him out. That's why they let the ball drop. I ain't going to lie. They told me he was going to do that.
Struck out looking. First appearance. Again, this is against a different pitcher. Keep in mind, Ralph started this game for Rivercrest. They're going to check on Smith as he dives head first back to first base safely. Smith is trying to do everything he can to get the attention of the pitcher. Swung through and missed by McMasters. Well, he's really reaching for that one out there. Ken Kilburn came in last inning, did a good job. Needed a sand wedge was McMasters on that swing. That ball was in the dirt. Masters' first 2 swings here, a little bit unorthodox, a little bit outside of the strike zone. Sometimes as a hitter you can kind of press. You know, you're down, you feel like it's your responsibility to get things going, kind of ignite something. Sometimes you can almost try too hard as McLean really sets up outside here. It's still hit, though the pitch was right there, goes right to the second baseman, tosses the shortstop across the diamond, a little too far out of the outstretched hands of the first baseman, but McMasters rounded the wrong way, and then coming back, the first baseman applied the tag for the out, and that's out number 3. Man, you thought you had a 4-6 third double play there. However, the throw was off the line to the left of the first baseman, bounces back off the fence, and McMasters had actually turned to go to 2 and realized he wasn't going to make it, and then realized he was in a bad spot. Man, that's tough. Tough break there in the bottom half of the third inning for the Bobcats.
No, it's an OCO. Oh, it's an OCO. It ain't here. Hey, I can get it. Yeah. Hey, but my house is far when it gets here. It's outside back.
Very early.
Oh, is it? Thank you.
2 outs and 2 batters, and even 2 strikes.
Appreciate that.
No, it really is.
You're supposed must catch that, TJ.
I picked it up, though.
Come on, Jaden. Who? Oh, Jaden. She's nicer.
His home assistant coach of Rivercrest that pass ball. Master's such a competitor too. You know he's frustrated right now. Sometimes you have good moments in this sport. Sometimes you down moments. So competitive.
Wait, your mama said she tried to call you back.
He tried to slide back in. It was just a fortuitous bounce. I mean, you couldn't have predicted it to come off.
Some years ago.
Against that
Senior high school. Played
and we'll have the top half of the fourth inning here. It'll be Jaden Ralph, who struck out his first time up, will be the leadoff hitter here for Rivercrest. He's the 8-hole hitter for the Colts. Samantha Denton also tuning in with us today. We appreciate you, Samantha. I feel like the umpires done a very good job today, both of them. You know, they're braving these conditions too. It's tough, and I'm looking at their shirts. Those are not cotton shirts by any means. It's like your polyester almost type. It's not. It's really more for hot weather really than it is cold weather, and it's definitely cold today. And McMaster's coming out, absolutely attacking the strike zone against Jaden Ralph. 0-2 on the count. Here comes the third pitch. It's chopped up to second base. Pop fly. Cummings flying to get it, but he couldn't get it. Recovers to at least have a shot at throwing him out at first, but it's going to be a single from Ralph. He struck out his first time up and gets a bloop single here. And the leadoff runner is on for just the first time. Yeah, that's the first time the leadoff runner's been on today for the Colts. Masters has done a good job of getting that leadoff runner out in the previous innings. They're going to check on the runner. I like McMaster. He went to attack him there. And you could argue maybe too much of the plate there on an 0-2 pitch, but he was going right at him. He wasn't going to change it up. Morse at the plate now, and I tell you what, Morse had a big walk in that second inning as it's fouled back. He had a 1-2 count and two guys on. I think it was second and third at the time, and came all the way back to draw a walk. Morris, the righty, gets the delivery from McMasters. A little low. Runner on first for the Colts. Remember, this is a Conference 3A matchup. Every conference game is big, obviously. Nice pitch by McMasters for the strikeout, and good job, Rayford. Almost caught Ralph sleeping over there at first. He definitely threw down, couldn't get him. That'll bring up Connor Vaughn, the leadoff hitter. He had the big three-run double. I mean, big three-run double in the second inning. Also grounded out to third in his first at-bat. Third time up, it's lefty on lefty here. Off speed in there, nice curve. Touched the outer portion of the plate for strike.
Same thing did last time.
Jessica Wright tuning in with us. Thank you, Jessica. That is Ralph at first for the Colts. Same pitch, same location, same result. Beautiful stuff there from McMasters. And now you've got a lot of options here. I wouldn't mind maybe fastball high right here. Off speed in the dirt, and he's got him. Swung through it. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Heck of a battle back pitch right there. That curveball, boy, had a lot of bite on it. 12-6, too. Kind of almost a Wayno curve there, if you will, for you Cardinals fans like myself. By the way, opening day coming up very soon. Hard hit over the second baseman's head. That's going to be a base hit. That'll advance the runner. No, it will not. Oh, I'm shocked. Holy hay bells. I don't know how the runner, and the coach is mad. He is yelling at him to look to him. He wanted him at third, too. Wow. Either way, it is a base hit, though. And 2 singles in this inning gives the Colts runners at first and second with 2 outs. And McIlvain, the third baseman, and your 3-hole hitter for the Rivercrest Colts, up to the plate. The righty. McIlvain reached on an error earlier. Curveball outside, just got enough of the plate for a strike. Next up in the bottom half for the Bobcats will be Cole Kemp. He had the big double, the RBI double, early on in the game for the Bobcats. Rivercrest down to their final strike here in this 4th inning. McMasters comes set out of the stretch. Tell you what, Rayford tried to frame it. Umpire not biting on that one, though. 1-2 is your count. Ralph on second. And Ralph on first. How about that? Jaden Ralph on second. Joe Ralph on first right now. And you've got Deuces Wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. McMasters kicks, deals. Tapped foul right behind catcher Rodney Rayford. He goes and collects it. I tell you, both runners there were really aggressive on the base pass there. It almost looked like a double steal. I'm not saying it was, but it almost looked like a double steal with 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Of course, anything hit their runner either way, but, I mean, they were both going before the ball ever got fouled. That was kind of interesting. And now you've worked it full, has Gabe. Here comes a big battle right here. If the Bobcats want to hang in this game, stay alive, this is a big pitch right here. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners at first and second. 3-hole hitter, Gabe. Pitch inside on the black for a strike. Backwards K. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. And it's the second different inning that's ended with Gabe going out, as Cole Kemp will be your leadoff hitter in the bottom half of the 4th for the Bobcats. All right, guys, we're going to send it out to our sponsor video real quick, and we'll come back with the bottom half of the 4th inning. You're watching Corning Sports Report live on Facebook and YouTube.
Second year in a row, we sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, big shout out and thank you to Mr. Jared Lowe and all the fine folks there at Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. This ain't their first time with us, and we certainly appreciate their repeat business and jumping on board with us. The fine folks there at Piggott, Arkansas. Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory is now offering pet cremation services through local veterinarian clinics. Call your local vet to see if they offer our service. Several of them around here do. Not just there in Piggott, but several around Missouri and Arkansas. If you lose your pet at home, give us a call at 1-888-286-3469 for arrangements. That's Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. First up on our CSR sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggin Associates in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20-plus years of experience, and Miss Kimberly is the owner-operator there. You can call 870-857-3765. That's their office, and ask for her. Ask for Kimberly there, if you don't mind. Again, Scroggin Associates in Corning, 20-plus years of service, 870-857-3765. I love Kimberly's photo here. She's had this on here for a few years. Beautiful picture very family oriented, and we sure are with you this year, Kimberly. We love you, and if there's anything we can do, please let us know. That's Kimberly Associates, 870-857-3765. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on this season. Hey guys, it's Andy Earls here at Baldwin Chevrolet, and when I'm not here giving you these CSR live streams live in person, I'm at my full-time job there at Baldwin Chevrolet, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and we have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. The majority.
And we're back here, bottom half of the 4th inning. Cole Kemp swings through the first pitch for a strike. And I have lost my pen. I don't know what I did with it. Low in the dirt. For the second pitch, it'll be a 1-1 count. Cole Kemp, the big hit for the Bobcats in the first inning. The RBI double. As Miss Wright's tuned in with us. Rich Martin also tuning in. Again, softball live over there right now. There's right across the way. Matter of fact, let's check on them. Let's see what's going on. Still 12-0. Oh, I'm sorry, 20-0. Wow. It's floodgates have opened over there unfortunately for our softball girls. Actually 21-0 now in favor of Goswell. I assume that's going to be a run roll if I had to guess. Obviously, we'll get a chance there in the bottom half of that inning. I think it's the 4th inning. Goswell so good in girls softball. We heard I guess they were definitely as good as all the hype that we've heard about them. Chop foul, staying alive is Cole Kemp here. Good job, young man. Isaiah Hollowell on deck batter. We'll run and get that. Gives us a look. He's going to toss it to the umpire. Good job, Hollowell. Leaves right, says go Cole. John Jett says thanks for streaming. You're welcome. How about that? Good job by Cole. He'll take his base. And he
He's like this.
Go with turn 2.
Here comes Hollowell. Hollowell struck out the last time up. Had some good healthy cuts though. Tell you what, leadoff runner on here now. They're going to check on him really quick. In fact, Hollowell wasn't even in the batter's box yet, and they checked on him. Kemp at first. Hollowell up to bat. He chops it foul to the third baseman. He scoops it. Goes to 2 for an out. One hopper to first, and it's going to be safe as Hollowell legs it out. However, the first out is 5-4, I believe, is the second baseman covering there on the first put out of this inning. Hollowell gets a time from the umpire. He's going to get his mitt on. Kemp will come back and get the bat on deck as we've got Rodney Rapert up to bat. Hollowell reaches on a fielder's choice. Jason Dunlap says, let's go Colts. Well, Jason, so far they have, my man. They have definitely been a go one. I tell you what, I really thought McLean had a shot to get Hollowell there. He didn't throw it, though. I don't know if the first baseman actually was ready either. Hollowell was way out there. I mean, almost to the point of no return. Low and outside, and just like that, Rapert's worked a 2-0 count here. Just one swing away from being right back in this game. We watched the Truman game here. We streamed it, and we seen what happened there. They were down 6-0 at one time. They rallied back. These cardiac cats, I promise you, they won't be giving in here. That's Rapert at the plate. Hollowell at first. Kilburn batting hard hit to the third baseman. He backhands it from his knees across the diamond and gets the out 5-3 on the put out. Wow. What a play. Folks, he literally threw that from the dirt at third base on his knees on a dime on a rope. What a play by McIlvain. Wow. Gabe's got an arm, that's for sure. Fouled straight behind us. That's Ty Price. And usually when you foul it straight back, the timing's there. It's just your launch angle. Let's see if Price can get Hollowell in. Hollowell did advance to second. 2 outs. Inside pitch for a strike. Wow. Painted the black on the inside portion of the plate, says the umpire. I had a heck of a hit. He did fly out to left field, but it was a heck of a hit earlier. Ball's low and out. I tell you, Kilburn was walking off like that pitch got across the plate there. 1-2 is your count, 2 outs. Runner at second for the Bobcats. The freshman Ty Price at the plate. Hollowell, deceptive speed there at second. He's got some wheels, that's for sure. We saw that in football season. I think a base hit in the outfield definitely scores Hollowell. They're going to check on him at second, speaking of. These are some unorthodox throwovers from Kilburn, but I like it. It's really quick early on, right after a dead ball. That ball's right in there for a backwards K. Good morning, good evening, good night, says Kilburn. And we played 4 innings of baseball here in God's country. And it's Rivercrest 4, Corning 1. And next up for Rivercrest will be Ian McLean, the catcher for the Colts. Louise Wright says, Andy, are you going to stream junior high game? If there is a junior high game after this, I will stay. I sure will. I don't mind. I do have my daughter, Emma, at home this week for spring break, and I'll have Ty this weekend. He's playing baseball. Matter of fact, I think he's playing baseball tonight, actually. Wouldn't mind getting home to them, but if we've got a junior high game, I don't mind staying. I don't mind doing that at all, Miss Wright. I don't usually, though. I tell you what, Miss Wright, I don't see usually the junior high kids are here with them, though, and I'm just not seeing that unless they came in and I missed it. And I can see from where I'm sitting, I can see a little bit of the dugout, not much, but a little bit, and I don't see anybody extra in there right now. But Miss Wright, yeah, if they have one, I'll definitely stay. I'll hang around. That'll give me. Of course, I'll have a cold supper night. That's okay. I'll give my wife a chance to do the dishes and all the stuff that I don't want to do. Heather's going to love me for that, but that'll be okay. She's an angel. I certainly don't deserve her, but I'm glad she chose me. I don't know what the heck she saw in me, but thank goodness. Had my sailing shoes on that day, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, y'all just if there is a junior high game, guys, it'll be right after this one. So y'all just stay with me. What I will probably do in that instance, I'll probably go to the ad video, and then I'll hang here until they start, and then we'll come back, get our advertising. The folks that pay the hard-earned money to support us a little more time to get seen and heard, and then we'll come back with the junior high game if that's the case. Again, I just have not seen anybody, though. And normally they warm up. They're kind of out and about, kind of warming up outside of the fence, sometimes even inside the fence during these games. I just haven't seen that. But, I'm looking over here at Rivercrest, and they've got some kids here, so. Yeah, Rivercrest has got some kids sitting over here on the bleachers, and it looks like they've got baseball pants on, so we may have a junior high game tonight. 2-0 is your count here on the leadoff hitter, McLean. He's a 4-hole for the Colts. Nicely done there by McMasters in first strike. He battles back. 2-1's your count. Red gloves, red bat, red shoes from McLean. He gets a little pep talk from his fans right here behind us. Outside part of the plate, swings through it. I'll give him credit, his body went with it, though. A lot of kids this age, they're trying to pull that outside pitch, and you just can't do that. Boy, he stepped way up. He is on the chalk right now, and a hard line drive. It's just fouled by about a foot. I don't think he was standing that close. Now all of a sudden he is on the chalk. In fact, he's got to be careful if he steps out towards right, and he may be stepping on home plate. Here comes the payoff pitch from McMasters. And that's in there for our strike. Nice job. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Backwards K for McMasters. That's 7 strikeouts, 7 punchies, if you will, for Rudy Mack. The lefty on the bump. Up next, Kilburn, who's pitching now. So you got pitcher on pitcher, lefty on righty. Swung and missed. I think Kilburn really likes those low pitches. That's the second one I've seen him swing through. Again, this game far from over. Outside pitched and swung through. I tell you what, Rivercrest is up there taking some hacks early on. We've seen them kind of work the counts early in the game, and we're just not really seeing that now. They're going up there with the lead now. They're just swinging away. 0-2 count. Speaking of, right there, good job by McMasters. Your 4-hole and 5-hole hitters, back-to-back Ks. It's strikeout number 8 for Reed. We need to find those little K letters and put them up here on the fence. They do at the MLB stadiums. That's chopped. I can't tell where. It's right up the middle. Hollowell diving. Cannot get there. That's a base hit for Ashley. In fact, that's his 3rd base hit of the night. He has, get this, 3 singles. 3 for 3 night for Jacob, the first baseman. He's very aggressive on the base paths too. Hey, buddy. Gary and Jamie Dawson watching. Alexis Cagle says Landon Cagle. Keith O'Berry. Miss Wright says, thank you so much. They sure enjoy watching the games when they get home. Well, there you go. Yeah, and actually I wasn't even scheduled to be here today. I was actually at work. We just couldn't. This game was supposed to be played yesterday, and we just couldn't get any staff here. High arching pop fly should be easy. Cummings is sitting under it, and he grabs it for the 3rd out. Good job. I say should be easy, but again, the sun and the wind, nothing's easy anymore, especially today. Great job, though, to retire the batter. It'll be a fly out to the 4, and just like that, we'll go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Leading it off for the Bobcats will be Carson Dowdy, your lefty, the DH in this inning. 4-1 your score. And let's go check out the softball stream real quick. It wasn't looking very pretty earlier, and it's not looking very pretty now. I wonder if it's over. Let me see here. Guys, I'm going to check on our buddy Rich Martin and Mike Townsend real quick. And let's just see. If the game is over, I'll probably have Colton Ladyman from home in that stream remotely. And there's Rich Martin right there. Just leave it. Well, I don't want it sitting over for a while. We still got this game and the junior high game. Well, I may go get it during the junior high game, actually. I may go get it during the junior high game. That's what I'm going to tell him. I will come get it. I'm going to call Colton right now. Guys, you may not hear some commentary from me for just a second. I'm going to call Colton Lamb and see if he can end that stream remotely for us. All right, let's take you out here. This is Carson Dowdy. This is the bottom of the 5th. And same pitcher, Kilburn. And I'm going to go off the headset for just a second. I'm going to talk to Colton Lamb and see if he can end that stream over there for us. Rich and them, they don't know how to do that. So we'll see if we can get Colton to do that remotely. And we're back here live at Bobcat Field. On the headset, Andy Earls. The softball game is over. Congratulations to the guys on Lady Pirates on their big win. Man, are they tough. Oh, chopper to the third baseman, and there goes that man again. That's Gabe, and boy, I tell you what, anytime Gabe's around, he's going to gobble it up, and he's going to fire it across the diamond just like he did right there for the 5-3 put out. And just like that, the Bobcats go 3 up, 3 down as the 6th inning is coming up. Appreciate Colton Ladyman for ending the stream over there. So here's what's going to happen. At the conclusion of this game, for those that are wanting to watch the junior high game, assuming they're playing. I'm assuming they are, because I see some kids here from Rivercrest with baseball pants on. I haven't seen the Corning kids, but I'm assuming they're around. Assuming there's a junior high game, I will stay. But what I'll do is I will go to the backstop camera, so this camera right here, and then I will leave to go to the softball field and get all of our equipment essentially rounded up and get it in the van, the good old company creeper van back there, as you can see in the shot. And then I'll bring it back over here, and then I'll jump on the headset. So you might not have any commentary for just a little bit, or I don't know. I might see if one of these guys here I might see if somebody here wants to jump on the head. There may be somebody here that'll jump on with you guys and do some commentating. But we'll see. Either way, but I will have the camera on, so at least you can see the game, see what's going on for the most part. Again, nobody else here but me, and I didn't even try to do a setup like I normally do. Normally I've got cameras everywhere, and I didn't have time. Didn't know I was going to have to be here today, so kind of a last-minute thing. And so luckily I was able to get off work to do it. So, but we got business at hand first. We got 6th inning, and the Rivercrest Colts are coming up. And leading off this inning will be Jaden Ralph. He got a single last time, struck out the first time up. And let's go out there right now. Four-1 your count. That's what the scoreboard says. That's what our scoreboard says. It's got to be right. Outside pitch. The first to Ralph is a ball. McMaster's been on the bump from the very beginning. And just real quick, guys, while we're talking here, we've got a few more people jumping on with us. Hey, if you ever see a comment that says click this link to watch and we're already streaming, stay away from that. And another thing is we'll never ask you for a credit card. We'll never ask you to pay. We'll never ask you to log in to do something. We'll never do anything like that. So if you see something like that on our comment section, just leave it be, leave it alone, or even report the comment maybe. Just don't click on those links, and definitely don't give anybody your card information. As long as I'm owning this company, we'll never charge anybody to watch these games. I know there's some folks that do that. That's their own deal. If they want to do it, that's fine. But we definitely don't want to be the ones that ever charge to watch high school kids. That feels wrong to me. If this was college sports, maybe a little bit different, but not at the high school level. So we'll never do that. So just a FYI, nice off speed, tied him up on the inside. Caught him looking, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that's strikeout number 10. Double-digit punchies for Reedy Mack as Morris comes up. Speaking of strikeouts, he struck out his last time. He walked the first time up, struck out the last time. That walk early on, and I believe that was his second inning, was huge as he swings through that one with his bronze-colored bat. I like that bat. Morris wears the red Rivercrest red batting gloves. Red belt, red shoes. Oh, going for a bunt. That's a beautiful bunt. Rapert spins. Nice throw. Hello, Rodney Rapert. To his left, spinning back right across the diamond. And that was a dart. I mean, an absolute lawn dart. Watch this, folks. Hello. That was beautiful from Rodney Rapert. Jason Dunlap says, tell that dude in the blue hoodie to stop creeping behind you. Oh, goodness. Love it. I love our viewers, man. You guys are so much fun. I appreciate that. Hey, that was a heck of a bunt by Morris, by the way. I know it didn't work out. 2-3 on the put-out for him, but, man, beautiful bunt. Just a better play. The chopper. Smith gets it on the second hop. He'll take it, and that'll be the third out of this inning. We'll go to the bottom half of the sixth inning. Yeah, the Bobcats trailing 4-1. And I just had a comment. What was that? Okay. Someone just sent me something. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to access my I've got a message on our messenger, but it's not letting me in there. It's making me do some sort of pin or something. I don't know. Weird. Strange. So somebody was trying to ask me something through Messenger. And I swore it said something about supper. I could be wrong, but anyways. If it's about food, though, I'm all in. So whoever said that, I am all in. Stephanie Jones says we have the Woo Crew out here at the fence. I love it. I want to hear you guys. I want to hear some don't be honking your horns, though. That's the last thing we want to do is get y'all in trouble, get y'all thrown out of here. I like that. I don't blame y'all. I mean, honest to goodness, it is a chilly day. And, of course, most of these bleachers and stands over here are actually in the shade, so it's not helping, with the sun being out. Not a cloud in sight, I will say that. But, man, it is a chilly, chilly day. And when the wind isn't blowing, not too shabby, but blowing that wind blows, it is tough. And on the field for us, so this view right here when you're looking at it, that wind, just to give a reference, blowing from left to right, at least from what we've seen anyways, left to right, and it is at times pretty rough. It's kind of calmed down of late, but it can definitely be rough. And the leadoff hitter for this inning is going to be Seth Smith, a lefty. As Kilburn is still up there on the bump. He's done a good job today. Poked out to left field, high, arcing fly ball, but Morris camps under it for the first out. He's made 2 putouts out there and made them look easy. Morris is 1 for 3 at the plate, but his defensive effort out there has been awesome. Actually, I say that. He's actually 0 for 2. He actually walked in the first inning, but he's done a great job out there in left field. I'll tell you the left side of this defense. You got Gabe at third base. You got Morris at left field. And it was Kilburn, but not anymore as that ball's poked foul. To the left side of this defense here, pretty salty for the Colts. Brett Harden says, Coach Jordan has that field looking awesome, nice and green. Yes, he does. I'm going to say that is a big thing here at Corning. I don't know if folks have ever been out here during baseball season. Obviously, you can see it on the screen, but, actually been out here and seen the games live. The fields here for baseball and softball are just phenomenal. In fact, a lot of times we'll have games that are originally scheduled away that end up getting played here just because the field reaching down to hit it way out to center field is McMasters, but camping under that thing. Doing a great job was Connor Vaughn. He had it from the get-go, battling that sun, too. Remember, it has not set yet. As the second out, 2 pop-outs to the outfield. They're starting to hit him hard, but they're getting under it. Cole Kemp, speaking of hard hits, he's 1 for 1 at the plate with a double, an RBI, and a walk. And that double was a hard-hit ball. Has the green tape around the bat. A little bit of an open stance. First pitch high. White batting gloves for Kemp. Lennon Lucas tuning in with us. Sharon Main. Shelley Luttrell's also tuned in with us. Mike Townsend says, hope I didn't mess up too bad. I enjoyed it. No, Mike, from everything I've read, buddy, I think you did great. Honestly, I hope you did enjoy it because I will probably call on you again to help. That's the thing. Once you get suckered into this, it's hard to leave it. You kind of get addicted. It's tough. It really is. And once you get suckered in, then next thing you know, you're up here all the time. You're like, oh, my gosh, where'd my free time go? But no, Mike, we appreciate you, buddy. If you go back and listen to this, or if you listen to this, nice hard hit by Kemp. Shortstop ranges to his left. He knocks it down, gets back up, throws it across the diamond, not in time, and a little too far to the outstretched hands of the first baseman, Ashley. And reaching will be Cole Kemp for the third time today. We'll give him a single on that. Even a good throw doesn't get him there. But heck of an effort, though, by the shortstop. And I can't tell who's playing short now. I think it's Ralph that was pitching. I'm almost positive it is. But I can't quite see that number on his jersey. First pitch to Hollowell, fouled back over the right side. It's going to one-hop and hit a truck. That'll be an insurance claim. Runner on first here. Maybe a little two-out rally for the Bobcats. Hollowell was out on a fielder's choice last time. Had a hard hit just to the wrong place. He's got another hard hit, but this time it's the right place. It drops into the shallow center for a single. Great job, Isaiah Hollowell. All of a sudden, the Bobcats have two runners on. And by the way, every Bobcat hitter this inning has hit the ball well against Kilburn. Maybe he's running on fumes here, running out of gas. Don't look now. The tying run comes to the plate here in the bottom of the sixth inning. We've got a bat. They want time. We've got a bat on the on-deck circle. Ty Price runs and grabs that. Rodney Rapert, open stance, your senior. Bronze-colored bat as well. Almost an old Bobcat gold, if you will. First pitch, swinging high, pop up, but it's going to be shallow center, and the shortstop makes the play. Ralph for the third out. I tell you what, some good contact that inning for the Bobcats, but nothing to show for it as Rivercrest escapes without any runs. I'm going to tell you something. Now, the Bobcats have been battling this in this ball game. I love seeing it. Love to see it. Marion Reed says, Mary and Dickie Reed are watching from home. Lane, Lucas, Nana, and Granddad. Love to hear that. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Really do. Thank y'all. Appreciate that. So, again, what's going to happen here as we go into the seventh inning now. I got to change that. That's actually a basketball scoreboard. I don't know if you guys noticed that or not, but all this was so last minute I didn't even have time to upload the baseball scoreboard, so it's actually a basketball logo. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but either way, it's going to suffice for today. So, but what's going to happen is after this seventh inning is over, assuming we don't go to extra innings, I'm going to keep the camera on this. I'll just show it to you real quick. On this picture right here, and we'll do that, and that way you guys aren't missing any of the action in case I can't get back in time. I'm going to jump in the good old company creeper van back there, and I'm going to run over to the softball field, and I'm going to try and get – sorry, guys, this thing's giving me all kinds of messages. Trying to get our equipment gathered up, get it put up from softball. I'm not going to ask Rich and Mike to do that. Neither one of them know how to do that, so – I'm going to go grab that. That'll give me an opportunity to do that, and at least you guys won't miss any of the action by doing that. So, and then as soon as I can get back, I'll jump on the headsets, and I may find somebody here that can commentate. I don't know. We'll see. I'll look through the crowd. I'll scan through here. I'll start kind of looking for somebody that might be interested in doing that. I've got a few candidates already, I see. I'll talk to them, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, but we still got task at hand right here. We got some baseball to play. So we're going to keep you right here, obviously. Seventh inning coming up. Again, Rivercrest, I could not tell you their record, could not tell you anything. This was all kind of a last-minute stream for me, but I am hearing very good things from them, from their fans, from our fans, from their coaches, from our coaches. So I know this is a good team, and the Bobcats are battling. Listen, close game. You got a new pitcher on the bump for Corning. That's going to be Cannon Cummings, it looks like. I need to notate that too, by the way. Let me change that on my scorecard here. We'll see how Cummings does, as I believe leading off is going to be your leadoff hitter for the Rivercrest Colts, Connor Vaughn. Connor, 1 for 3, but his one hit drove in 3 runs. A big shot in that second inning, that big second inning for Rivercrest. In fact, tons of zeros up on the board, but that one inning for Rivercrest has been the difference. And Corning was so close to getting out of that inning twice. If Corning can't come back in this game, it's going to be the game of what-ifs, what could have been. Of course, you can't play that game. You can't play the what-if game. You either get it done or you don't. And credit Rivercrest, so far, they have gotten it done. However, we still got some baseball to play. Cannon, the senior, on the bump. Let's see how he does here against the leadoff hitter, Connor Vaughn. The first inside on the black, right on the paint. In for a strike. Good job there. Coming out, pumping strikes. Kenan Cummings. Next one's a high shot out to center field, and it looks like Kemp's got a beat on it. He does. Makes the catch with the sun glaring off his shades. Lost his hat in the process. And that'll be a fly out to 8 on our scorecard. Again, Vaughn only 1 for 4 today, but that one hit was huge. Absolutely huge. Joe Ralph comes to the plate. He started the day on the mound. I'm sorry, that is actually Gabe McElvain. So that was Connor Vaughn. Not Connor Vaughn, but Joe Ralph. No, that's right. Yeah, because of the double switch. That's right. Yeah, we're good. McElvain up now. His second pitch is in the dirt outside for a ball from Kenan Cummings. Got to give some love to Reed McMasters. I know there's 4 runs on the board, but listen, that is well, that was Ralph at bat. Okay, so Ralph is the one that flied out there to center field. Apologize to Connor Vaughn and Ralph. This hit way out to left field. High. Russell's got a beat on it. Now he loses it in the wind, and that ball's going to drop in, and it's going to be a double, a stand-up double for McElvain. So we'll put Ralph flying out to center field. And I tell you, I don't know how to score that one. I want to give the kid a hit there. It's so tough out there in the wind and the sun. It looked like Russell had a beat on it there for a second. I think that wind caught it. I'm going to go ahead and give him a double, though. I tell you, Gabe has made a difference today. And you're probably thinking, well, what all has he done at the bat? It doesn't matter what he's done at the plate. Defensively, Gabe has been unbelievable at third base. In fact, if you guys are just tuning in, you need to go back. I think it was maybe the 5th inning. He made a play at third, and I'm not kidding. He went to his right, scooped the ball off of one hop, hard rope shot. From his knees, threw it across the diamond on a rope on a dime. Very impressive. He actually gets a pinch runner at second right now. I can't tell who that is from a distance. I want to say it's a 5th. I can't tell. I think it's a 12. If it's 12, that's Hayden Walker. That's pinched hit up at second. Sorry, it's so hard to see from where I'm at here. Again, I got the umpire right in my way, the batter. Pitches in the dirt from Cummings. Emily Lacey, thank you for helping me out, Emily. I appreciate you. Catherine Riggin on with us as well. Dorinda Shepard on, too. Angie Barker, thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate Johnny Moody, Susan Hill. And, again, this is the top half of the 7th inning. 1 out here in this. That's a chopper right up the middle. Diving attempt from the Bobcats. Couldn't get it. Now around in third is the Colts. They're going to score. Tack on another one for Rivercrest. And it didn't take long to jump on the new pitcher. Great effort at second base. And I don't know who, is it Reed that took over at second? I think it's Kemp, actually. Yeah, Cole Kemp is at second now, which is putting Reed out in center. Cole made a heck of an effort there. Did everything he could to get to that ball. Just couldn't do it. So big hit there by McLean. Drives in a run. And he's going now. Rapert pops up in a hurry with the throw, the tag. And they got him. Holy hay bills. I know you're not going to be able to see this, but we're going to replay it. No, we can't replay it. Actually, I ran out of memory. Great job by Rodney Rapert. Erases the runner there at second. And Jackson Kilburn's at the plate now. Behind the count 0-1 from Cummings. He kicks, he fires in the dirt, trying to backhand it was Rayford, couldn't get it. No worries now, though, since you've already gunned the runner out. It's a heck of a play there by Rayford. I'd tell you, this kid's got a quick transfer from glove. From the time it goes from his glove, transfer to hand, and he releases, it is so quick. And it helps that he's got a good arm, too. Reaching for it and chopping it foul was Jackson. Kilburn's done a great job on the mound, by the way. You know, he took over, I guess it was the second inning. I think that's right. I think Amy Davis Ramirez let us know about that. I think it was a second, Amy. You may correct me on that, second or third, but he's done an awesome job on the mound since he's taken over. Low pitch. He's going to golf it out there to left field, right past Isaiah Hall, the shortstop, for a base hit. And Kilburn, tell you what, that's his first hit of the day. Had a ground out to second. Had a fly out to second. Had a strikeout, and now he's on first. He's going to get him a pinch runner. And I've seen the number on this one. This is going to be Brennan Dawson this time, 23. Again, kind of a unique jerseys here. You don't see this very often. 2 gray colors today. Kind of a dark charcoal anthracite gray for Rivercrest and your typical or prototypical gray, baseball gray for the Bobcats. First pitch is high to Ashley. By the way, Jacob, 3 for 3 on the day. 3 singles for this young man. Very aggressive on the base paths, too, is Jacob. Outside, got by Rayford. That's going to be an advancement for Dawson. He'll move on to second base. That right there is a really tough one there to scorebook, too. Anytime a catcher's reaching, you're probably going to say wild pitch, but as good as Rayford has been on those, it's almost like you feel like he's automatic on those, and he finally didn't get one. It's like, man, maybe that's a pass ball. Reaching for it was Jacob. High pop-up. Isaiah Hollowell does a heck of a job out at shortstop. It carried him all the way to shallow left center, but he made the catch. My goodness, it looked very dangerous there, but Hollowell made it look easy at the end of the day. Good job, young man. That'll retire the Colts here in the 7th inning, and the Bobcats will have one more shot at it here at Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, to try to do something with this game. Down 5-1. Kennan did a good job. He gave up the run early, but then came back, battled, threw strikes. Obviously, when you got a guy coming in, you want him to throw strikes. Speaking of guys coming in, we've got another new pitcher for Rivercrest. I'm trying to get a number. I think it is 33. It's a lefty. Well, he can throw hard, I can tell you that. And 33 is going to be Connor Vaughn. So I'll notate that real quick. He will be our new pitcher. He started with Joe Ralph, pitched an inning, then Kilburn did a heck of a job. And now you got Connor Vaughn coming in. He's going to try to close this game out for the Colts. And the first thing I've noticed here is he has got some speed. I mean, he's not throwing anything off speed here in the warm-up pitches yet, and everything seems to be fastball. And I mean, it is humming. I believe we still have the same catcher, McLean. We do. Ian McLean's done a pretty good job back there as well. I know he had a couple of them get by him, but for the most part, Ian's done a pretty good job back there. It's been an adventure in the field, though, for both of these teams. It really has. The wind, of course, the sun. And if you've ever played outfield here at Corning, middle to right, infield or outfield, you know it is tough, really, really tough. My freshman year, they put me out in right field, and, man, I can still remember battling that sun because you are looking right at it. Here we go, guys. Last-ditch effort for the Bobcats. Up first, the freshman, Ty Price. Ty flied out to left field, had a strikeout, a backwards K his last time up. He watches the first pitch go by for a ball. Lefty on righty. Vaughn with the pitch. Price, hard hit to center field. And I cannot see anything, but it looked like Morris moved to center and he made the catch. I'm pretty sure that was Morris anyway. It's really hard to tell from where I'm at. I literally couldn't see anything there. Seen the ball go up, then it come down. That's about it. Fly out to 8 there. Morris has been amazing out there in the outfield, by the way. Very good defender for them. The Colts, that is. Dowdy watches the first one go by for a strike. Put that behind me there. Maybe that'll help. Bobcats down to their last inning here. Struggle to find runs today against this pitching staff. That one gets by McLean, the catcher. Brady Russell will run down here to help out the umpire. Smooth move there by the freshman. 1-1's our count. 1 out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Lefty, Connor Vaughn. High and in, chop foul by Dowdy. Got a piece of it, though. Again, Russell's going to help out with that. Umpire bobbled it for a second. Dowdy's going to settle in now, the lefty. Lefty on lefty here. Way outside. And we got 2 balls and 2 strikes now on the senior Carson Dowdy. One out in this 7th inning. The kick, the delivery inside. Great bat speed. It's going to be knocked foul past the first base side. And Jacob tried to run that down, couldn't quite get it. I don't know how Dowdy even hit that baseball. You want to talk about fast hands. That had to hurt his hand. Matter of fact, he's definitely hurt, and you can tell. His left hand, that had to hit the inside part of his bat, and it did. You can tell. Good stinger there. Get those numb hands. Right down the middle. Good hit there by Dowdy, but it's right to the shortstop. Picks it up, 1 step, throws across the diamond for the out. 6-3 on the put out, and the Bobcats are down to their final out, and that's going to be Brady Russell here coming to bat, the freshman. See if he can keep this thing alive for the Bobcats. He did have a hit earlier that the shortstop just did a good job of getting there as he fouls this one off right behind us. Brady's got some speed, too. If he can, gosh, you just feel like if he can just put it on the ground here somewhere. Just keep this inning going if we can. Swung through that one. And the Bobcats are down to their final strike here. Corning led this thing early on in the first, but since the second, it's been all Rivercrest. 5-1. Vaughn, the delivery, just a bit high. My wife asked, can I pick up ketchup on my way home? I guess I will. The next one from Bond, strikeout, and that's the ball game. Congratulations to the Rivercrest Colts as they win 5-1 over our Bobcats. Heck of an effort, though, from Corning. That one big inning, and they were so close. Corning was so close to getting out of that inning. Very, very close to getting out of that inning. And just couldn't do it. You got to credit Rivercrest as they'll win this one. And it's my understanding that we will have some junior high baseball as well. I'll message my wife saying I will definitely pick up some ketchup. Okay. All right. Guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to mute the audio probably because I don't want to pick up anybody talking behind us here. That wouldn't be fair to them. I'm going to mute the audio, but I'm going to take you out to the camera view so you can at least see this junior high game, at least some of it. And then I'm going to go and get our stuff at the softball field because it's all just sitting there right now. So I'm going to take the company creeper van behind me here. I'm going to go get that, load it up. I'm going to leave it here, but there won't be any audio because I don't want somebody walking by and picking up their conversations and stuff. So. And then as soon as I can get back with that, I'll jump on the headsets again. So, all right, so here's what I'm going to do. We'll just do this. We'll go Foursquare. Yeah, there we go. We'll just go Foursquare.
No charge to you, that's right.
All right, guys, how about that? Let's just do that. Let's do that right there. And you got 4 different views there to kind of look at. Or, well, I guess 3 different views to look at. I'll give a shameless plug there. I was next on the ad video, so I'll do a shameless plug there for myself. How about that? That was a good timing, wasn't it? And Amy Davis Ramirez says, thank you for going live. Hey, thank you, Amy. You helped me out earlier, and I appreciate that. Charles came on with this. So I'm going to run down there to the softball field, get my stuff down there, get the equipment, turn it all off, get it back. Then I'll run over here, and then I'll try to start commentating some of this game if I can. So, again, no audio for a little bit until I get back, okay? All right, guys.
You only have one more sausage cheese, right? Oh, did he get another one? Okay, that's good. I'll take a hot dog, sunflower seeds. Okay, yeah. And then you sunflower seeds. And then a hot dog. Oh, and
All right, guys, I'm back here on the headsets with you. I guess I did that just in time. Wow. It's almost as if they were waiting on me. It's kind of wild. Got all these stuff from the softball field picked up. Not neatly, but it's okay. I was trying to hustle to get over here to get this in for you. So we need to get the scoreboard on there, don't we? That would probably help. Let's get the scoreboard on there for you guys. That way you'll have that. And I do not have a roster for the Rivercrest. I think I do have a roster for Corning. Pretty sure some folks helped me with that the other day. But I do not have a roster for Rivercrest, but that's okay. It's going to be all right. Let's do that, and then we'll bring that over. We'll have our scoreboard back on. Let's do something different up there. Probably looks weird that way, though. Let's do this. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to fix something for you here.
Limited time, unlimited mileage. You can service it anywhere you'd like. A legit deal there. A lifetime warranty that covers your powertrain, engine, transmission, drivetrain assembly for as long as you own the vehicle. Get hold of me.
Let's go generic like that right there. Y'all let me know what you'd rather have. I'll try to find the comments real quick if I can. And again, so you got.
Thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State.
Had the ad video going there. Didn't mean to do that. I think I'm just going to go back to how we were doing it. I think we're just going to do it like that. I think I'd rather do it that way. We could probably do first base like in a picture-in-picture maybe. Might do that. All right, here's the first pitch. It's low in the dirt. And I am going to try to find something to write on. Bear with me, guys. I'm definitely not prepared for this like I should be. That's not really right, and so that one won't work. Sorry, guys. Still trying to work on some stuff here. Y'all bear with me. 3-2 count. And the first batter's up and gone. Strikeout. I believe that's Jet pitching. Again, sorry guys, I'm trying to get my bearings to me here. I'm actually trying to find that roster for Corning. If I can find it. I believe one is Jet. for sure. Of course, he's pitching. Let's see if I can find something else here while we're waiting. Again, sorry, guys. I promise I'll get on this commentary here in just a second. And we've got a walk. Looks like that was Latham. They actually have names on the back of their shirts. That'll kind of help. So Latham just got walked. That brings up their 3-hole hitter. Runner's going, gets by the catcher. And now he's going to round second. Boy, he's got some wheels for sure. All right, I'm going to try to find a roster. Here we go. All right, I'm going to write these down. You guys bear with me. I finally found this roster. It took me forever. Y'all bear with me. I'm going to write these down. Get these in there as the runner's going. Good throw. In the dirt, though. One hop got past the third baseman, and that runner's going to score, and I believe that was Latham. Here come the throw late. That was Latham. Boy, he can move. Kick and fly. I don't know if they have a kid on their senior high team as fast as that young man. My goodness. Stanley for Lucas. One down. It's 1-0 Rivercrest. I'll fix that for you guys real quick on the scoreboard. While I'm writing down these jersey numbers for Corning. Six Karat. Carlo. That ball was fouled back. That was a good pitch right there. I looked up just in time for that beautiful pitch. 2 outs now. Top of the first here. Still writing down jersey numbers. Y'all bear with me. I promise you I will get this done. Promise. Eventually. Okay, I think I've got him, guys. Jet with a pitch inside, hit foul. Good quick hands there by number 5 in white. And Schwantz, according to the last name on the back of his jersey. It's a good idea. I like that. I like these Corning jerseys, too. Those look really slick. Look very nice. Kyle Williams on with us. Amy Ramirez, Emily Lacey, Marianne Reed, Brett Harden, Stephanie Jones. Several people tuned in. Appreciate you guys. Oh, nice. Off speed. That's a beautiful pitch right there. Looks like a curveball. How about that? Beautiful, beautiful pitch right there. Leah Landerthal with us as well. And this is the junior high game. Matter of fact, let me find something that'll tell that as Jet gets out of the inning here. 1 run on the board for Rivercrest. 1-0 is your score as we get ready for the bottom of the first inning. And I'm going to try something here if I can to get some text up there so people know this is the junior high game. Maybe people that tuning in late and didn't know. And let's hit OK there.
Hey, block it up over here. Hey, this wind's, the dirt's tough. You have to put it in overdrive.
Let's go white. We'll move it down. All right, let's try this, guys. Let's see how that works. Hey. Thank you. Yeah, it was making me do a PIN number or something for my messenger, and I finally got it figured out. By the time I got it figured out, it was too late. So, no, that's fine. Hey, that extremely sweet of you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Taking care of me. Looking at that's right. That's okay. Okay. That'll work. I appreciate that. You're a godsend. So sweet. We got the Bobcat fans taking care of us. Miss right there, helping me out, getting me some Mickey D's. Man, can't go wrong with that. How about that? How about the fine folks here at Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, taking care of us. I love it. I love it. Appreciate the umpires for staying as well. Obviously, anytime you get out here, you have 2 games on a cold night. It's not easy for these guys. So, of course, they've got, I'm sure, just like all of us, families and lives and stuff going on. And so can definitely respect that. So we appreciate them for hanging around with us for this junior high game. Speaking of, let's get you out there. Bottom half of the first inning. As Kemi Hollis says, let's go Lane Lucas. And here we go. First pitch is outside. And that's number 8, Murray, I do believe, for the Bobcats. Ms. Sexton said there's no sound. I've got sound on my end. Looks like I do. Sounds like I do. I think we're okay there. Got your 2 camera views there to kind of look at. Again, nobody here to help me run cameras or anything like that. Those are just smartphones, actually. They're just iPhones that are set up. Murray at the plate.
What's that?
Oh, okay. Low and outside for a ball. Murray, your leadoff hitter, the lefty for the Bobcats. Got his black belt, black shoes. Love those Nike shoes. And he's got a little armband, I believe. Or no, it's a long sleeve with a Nike armband, I think. He's decked out looking good, though. 34 is the pitcher for Rivercrest. Couldn't get a name, but I'll do my best as he comes off the mound eventually to get that. And there's the pitch. Good pitch right there for a strike. Battling back. 3-1 count now. John Jett says thanks for streaming. Thank you, John, for tuning in with us. Teresa Vanoy is also on. Michael Dowdy Jr. as well. We appreciate y'all for tuning in. Share that feed. These are the youngsters that your future Rivercrest Colts, your future Corning Bobcats out here in this junior high game. Hit up to the shortstop by Murray. Shortstop fields it. Sidearm across the diamond and in time for route number 1. Murray went opposite field there with that hit. But credit the shortstop there of Rivercrest for making the play. And up now, the 2-hole hitter is Jett. Go from lefty to righty in the lineup. Jett's been on the mound first inning. Curveball in there for a strike. That was a beautiful hook on that, late hook. Good looking pitch there. And by the way, speaking of the pitcher and looking good, how about these shoes? Got a little blue top on them, white shoe. Same pitch again, and different result. I think they're going to say that was high, I believe. I believe that's going to be a 1-1 count, I think. That ball's hit left side. Shortstop ranging, goes out of his glove, and Jett's going to reach as the ball bounces out of the shortstop's glove. Great range to get over there. Couldn't squeeze. Couldn't put the trap on it there. Third baseman had turned and ran. That's what you want the infielders to do. You don't ever want them backpedaling if you can keep from it. So good form there, but boy, shortstop was there in a hurry and almost got it. Jett got him a good little lead. He's going, in fact. Inside pitch for a ball. Catcher gets a good throw, but not in time. And his family wants him to slide on that one. He is safe, though. Runner on second for the Bobcats. Second baseman's going to come and try to hold him on. They give him a look. Now here comes the pitch. Inside. Hacked away out to left field. The left fielder's got it. Camps under it. and squeezes for the out. That was a good lick there. Just right to the center fielder. I mean, he took a step back, then took maybe 2 forward and made that catch. 2 down now as Bill Novamoody also tunes in with us. Appreciate you for tuning in with us. Number 7, Sherd's coming up to bat. Kind of a tall stance. The old Craig Counsell-looking stance, if you will. That ball gets away from the catcher. Oh, Jet thought about it for. Oh, he's kind of mad at himself there. He wanted to go. It was hard for him with a right-handed hitter in the box to see where that ball went and how far it went away. And we got a time. Umpire wanted to say something there to Sherd. I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe, I don't think he was trying to get in the way of the ball there, if that's what he was saying. He just simply backed up. I don't think he knew where the ball was at. Hard hit over the third baseman's head for a base hit. We'll see if Jet rounds. He rounds, but he's going to go right back to third. I'll tell you, the left fielder's doing a great job out there. Caught the last one and then gets to that one in a hurry, because if he doesn't, I think that's going to score Jet. And we'll see if they try to take second here. Again, Sherd on first, Jet on third, and you got Small up to bat. As Miss Charlotte Smith tunes in with us. Hope Miss Charlotte Smith and Mr. Mike Smith are doing well. Runners on the corner. We'll see if Sherd goes. He does. They fake the throw to second, go right to the pitcher with it. You see a lot of different variations of that. Coach said, we're not trying to trick him, just throw him out. Oh, I love it. Sherd's got a huge lead at second right now. Base hit in the infield may score more. I think it just hit. Oh, no, it didn't. It went behind him. Bullis watched. Well, I don't have replay. That's right. I ran out of memory. I apologize. I don't know how that ball didn't hit him. Small misses a good strawberry by the smallest of margins there. Comes a 2-0 pitch. Hit hard to the third baseman off his glove. That's going to score a run. Well, Sherd around. They're going to hold him at third. Heck of a hit there. That ball was on a rope, had a motor on it. The third baseman, bless his heart, you want to talk about hot corner. That's the definition of it right there. Didn't have much time to react. Actually got a glove on it, though. Got to give him credit there as Armert steps into the plate with runners at the corners here in a tie ball game. I got to fix that score for you guys. I apologize. We assume they'll be trying to take second here. They don't. Ball's in for a strike. First pitch to Armert. Bottom of the first. Runner goes, swung through. It's fouled off, though. The runner will have to go back now. Gibson's on with us. Loretta Reed's on with us as well. This chilly afternoon / evening here in God's country. Corning hitting the ball hard. And the pitcher's going to step off. He actually wants to talk to the catcher here for a second. Maybe it's something with the signs. Maybe it's something about the runner. Maybe they just want to talk about what they're going to eat for dinner. Who knows? Armert with an 0-2 count. Runner's going. High pitch outside. Runner will take second in advance. Got 2 in scoring position here for Armert. 1-2 count. Swung through and missed for a strikeout. We played 1 inning of baseball, and it is Rivercrest 1, Corning 1. Give an opportunity for our sponsors to be heard and seen. Guys, we'll be right back with the second inning of this.
Farm Insurance in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Piggott, 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship pics. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while, and obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let me give a big shout out to our new sponsor this year, J&N Family Farms. Love the 2 family photos there combined. I love that. That's awesome. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck from the Gleghorn and the Young families. And they are big Bobcat supporters, obviously alumni of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. And they are our new sponsors here at CSR. Again, one more time, J&N Family Farms, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'd like to say thank you to our next sponsor, Noble Auto Sales, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas. They've been in business since 1968. Financing is available, good or bad credit, and they sell clean titles. Again, that's financing for everyone. Find them at 1502 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at noblecars.com or reach them by phone, 870-268-03.
All right, guys, we're back here live. Appreciate Mr. Joe Jett trying to take care of me here. Got some foot warmers. 5+ hours. I like it. I may put those on here in a minute. 1-1 is our score. Top half of the second inning here at Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Sun is setting here behind us. Lights are on. And here's the pitch, low. It's hit. Third baseman picks it up. Across the diamond, fires it. Great job, Sherd. Very strong throw across the diamond there. And Jackson retires the first batter of this second inning. 1 up, 1 down. Tell you what, that's a good throw. And it looked like he threw it sidearm to me. Heck of a throw across the diamond, though. Love the fans out in left center. Standing out in the code. Cheering on the Bobcats. Poked it to the right side, right to the second baseman. Good play. Short hop. Oh, good pick by Ermert over there. Awesome job. 2 up, 2 down in this inning. I think I'm going to try these foot warmers. Stephanie Jones tunes in with us. I appreciate Miss Wright for helping me out. She brought me some McDonald's. And then Mr. Joe Jett taking care of me with the foot warmers, and I'm about to try them on here in between this inning here. First pitch a little bit outside. This is Lucius, according to the back of his jersey. Looks like he's got some almost pink colored gloves there, batting gloves for the righty. Pitch by Jett outside. It's a 3-0 count. Closed stance from Lucius. Comes a 3-0 pitch from Jett. Right down Main Street for a strike. What a bounce back there by Jett. So I've only been here for one of these junior high games, and Jett was pitching that one, did a phenomenal job. Got behind there 3-0. Let's see if he can battle back. Hard hit up to center field, short center. I think it's going to drop, and it does. 2 drops in front of the center fielder there. And that's a base hit for Lucius. 2-out base hit at that. And this is Harris, if the jersey's correct. Lucius over there making all kinds of moves at first base right now. He looks very quick as well. I'll tell you what, there's some quick runners on this Rivercrest team so far. They're going to check on that runner. Small will have his hands full here at catcher if he does go. Small, good throw. It was about a 2-hopper, though. Couldn't handle it. It was kind of a tough, it almost died on the second hop. A lot of times that'll bounce up. I think the spin, or maybe it hit the lip of the grass and the dirt there, and it just stayed down. I don't think Wright's seen it stand down like that. And honestly, the throw as far as in time was there, just a little low. Low and outside on the pitch. Doing a great job of checking on the runner there. Outside, oh, what a snag by Small. Holy hay bells, I tell you what. He had a range a good ways out to get to that. That's a heck of a job by the catcher there for the Bobcats. Jet kicks and delivers. Last couple hitters been a little bit behind on the count. But he's a competitor. This kid will battle. 3-1's the count now. 2 outs. Just off the plate. Got runners at first and second now for Rivercrest. That 3rd out's been the toughest to get for the Bobcats this inning. Right down the middle. Good pitch there by Jet. What a bounce back, young man. Oh, 1 count. 2 strikes. That's a good pitch by Jet right there. Good location. Some cheese at the knees. Good strikeout. Well, I thought that was a strikeout. Was the first pitch not a strike? Did I miss something? I guess I did. Okay. 1-2 count. Well, I sure thought that first pitch he swung through, but I guess he didn't. Well, now it's 2 strikes. Let's see if Jet can set him down now. Off speed, just a bit low. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Chopped right to the pitcher. Bobbled it. Corralled it. Great job by Jet there. Good play for the 3rd out. And we have played through the top half of the second inning. We'll be coming back with the bottom half of the second right after I get these feet warmers put on me. And we'll stay right here with you when we do that. All right. Okay. This is simply place. Package. No padding. No support. Okay. Fabric side up. Okay, I can handle that. Appreciate Joe for helping me out with that. Got some people really taking care of us today. We got Joe J helping me out with the feet warmers. And then we've got Miss Wright who took good care of me. She got me some McDonald's, brought me some supper, and I appreciate it. Actually, she was the first one to kind of give us an idea that there was going to be a junior high game. I wasn't sure I didn't see any of the Corning kids. I wasn't really sure if there was. But now I'm being told that we do have that, obviously. And then, bam, here we are. We're 2 innings in, and we've got some junior high baseball. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. The fans that have stayed here, actually good crowd for a junior high game, especially on the Corning side. Quite a few people stayed. It is a chilly, chilly night. Rough wind from left to right on the screen there of that main camera. TJ Carr's watching. Tanner Foster's watching. Thank you, guys. And I haven't checked YouTube in a long time, so I apologize, guys, if y'all been commenting on there, but we'll go look at it as well. All right, several of you guys watching on there, probably from the comfort of your big screen TVs. That's how I usually watch it. That's what I love about YouTube, being able to watch from home on the big screen. That's awesome stuff, man. We feel like we got a TV in just about every room in the house, so no matter where we're at, we can watch some Bobcat athletics, and that's one of the things I really, really love about this. It's never thought this CSR would take off as far as it have, and it's been a blessing. And you guys, you listeners, you supporters, you sponsors, everybody that's helped us out, we appreciate you guys. We sure couldn't do it without you, and it's been a lot of fun. We've come a long way for sure. I know when we first started, never thought we'd be doing this many games, never thought we'd have this many views, this many sponsors, and yet here we are. So big thanks to everybody for making it something special. Again, we always wanted to help the kids out, the school, the community, but never thought it would get this big. First pitch to Lucas, in for a swing and strike. Lucas in the right-hand batter's box with the white back gloves. I like the little shimmy in his stance there. He hits this one high over to the first baseman. Actually, the second baseman's going to take that instead and makes the play for the first out of this bottom half of the second inning. Linda Leslie tuning in with us. Thank you, guys. You know, if I was smarter, I would have kept most of our stuff inside the press box behind me and stayed out of the weather, but of course, I didn't do that. Didn't really think that one through earlier, as the sun has just about set. Again, lights have been on for a little while now. 1-0 pitch down low to Caratlo. Got a few lefties in this lineup for the Bobcats in junior high. I think this Corning baseball program is going to be in good hands. We got some good young players coming up. Got some good players on the senior high team right now, underclassmen that are coming through in a big way, and of course these youngsters. Got some really good ball players, like what I'm seeing from a lot of these kids. It's going to be fun watching these kids grow up. And of course, some of these kids, they'll blossom later than others, and some will grow even more as they get into high school. And you just never know. Just because they're good in junior high doesn't mean they'll be good in senior high, but a lot of times it works that way, though. 3-1 count on Caratlo. Comes the pitch, low, and Caratlo's got him a free base. He'll take it. Base on balls, and we'll see if Caratlo gets those wheels going. As yet another lefty comes in for the Bobcats. Caratlo's gone. Low pitch. Catcher did a great job of handling it. High throw, though, gets past him. Caratlo slides and safe at second. Think, could be wrong, but I think this is Vanderberg batting, as that ball was a bit low, his first pitch. We'll see a second pitch here. A little high. He's going to chop this one. Actually, I think that's Leach. I apologize. 1-1 count Low pitch, high pitch. Changing the eye level is the Rivercrest pitcher. I'll give him that. As Kyle Harvey tunes in with us here for this junior high game. High, hard shot out in the right center field. That one may find the gap, and it does. It lands. Carotlo was hanging on at second just in case. He's going to round. There could be a play at the plate. Here comes the relay. He's going to go back, and wisely does. Heck of a job getting that ball in for Rivercrest. But Leach has a double. How about that? Big-time play there by Leach. And the go-ahead run is at third. Two of them in scoring position here for number 17, and I don't have a 17. Well, shucks. If anybody's watching and can comment on Facebook, on the comment section there, let me know who 17 is. I apologize, I just don't have that. I have a 14, Vanderberg, but I don't have a 17. I got Chris Denton on with me, too, my good buddy from grew up with. Carotlo on third, Leach on second. Low pitch, good job by the catcher there. If that gets by him, Carotlo's almost for sure going to score there. Good scoop. I'll tell you, the catchers, they're just a different breed. Different type of people back here. It takes a special kind to be a catcher. That's a good pitch right there on the inside corner of the plate. All right, Miss Morrow, number 17. There we go, Caden Denton. Thank you. All right, Denton, let's see what you can do here. Young man gets away. Carotlo's coming. Here comes Carotlo. Head first as a Pete Rose slide there. And he's safe. And let's tack on a run for the Bobcats. And don't look now, but Bobcats are back on top 2-1. And they've got Leach at third with one out. Carotlo did a good job of not waiting, not hesitating, not thinking about it. As soon as it went by, instincts took off. And so did Leach. Leach at third's a good thing here for us, too. Good pitch down the heart of the plate. Denton, right-hand batter. Good bending of the knees there. Low gets past him. Here comes Leach. He's hustling. He's going to get it standing up. And another score, another run for the Bobcats. 3-1's our score now. And the Bobcats have a runner on first now as that was ball 4. And come to the plate is Scroggin. Scroggin with one out, and then Stadler behind him. And they've got Denton on first right now. Good eye by Denton. We'll see if Denton decides to go. He's got a good lead, a really good lead. Outside pitch. Little slow roller there to the shortstop. He can't get it in time. Way out of the outstretched hands of the first baseman. The runner's going to advance to second and third, and they're going to hold there. Big-time play right there. I tell you, wasn't the hardest hit ball you'll ever see, but by gollies, it was enough. And give Scroggins credit for running that one out. And the first baseman had already stretched, I think, a little too early there. That's the thing about first base. If you stretch early, if that ball's offline, there's nothing you can do. That's why it's key to kind of wait to stretch until you have to. He was already stretched, down on a knee almost, and couldn't move to get that one. That's one of those you'd prefer him to kind of come off the bag, keep it in front of him. At least it's first and second instead of second and third. Good pitch to Stadler there for a strike on the outside corner of the plate. Stadler, the right-hander. Off speed on the lower half for a strike. Take 34's got a good curveball. As my buddy Ralph Marl tunes in with us for this junior high ball game. Stadler at the plate. 2 on in scoring position outside on that pitch. Oh, for a second I thought that was his punch-out call. Stadler's seen 2 of those curveballs now. We'll see if he's ready for it this time. He hits this one, way to stay alive, young man, over the Bobcat dugout. Well, I say over the dugout, it actually landed on the end of it. Makes a thud as it bounces off, and kiddos will fight over that one. Seen 3 or 4 of them running. I love watching the kiddos, man. You get those foul balls over there. It's that's a big deal to them. They love that. I've seen 3 or 4 of them running after that one. 1-2 count here. 1 down. Bottom of second outside with his bender. 2-2 count. Stadler's craving to swing that bat. See if he gets something to hit right here. Here comes a pitch. High. Swung through it. Good hack there. Just a better pitch. That'll be 2 down in the bottom half of the second. Corning scored 2 this inning. Still got 2 on, do the Bobcats. In scoring position at that. 3-1's your score. Low, good snag there by the catcher. I believe this is Cox at bat, if I'm not mistaken. The ball's inside, another good snag by the catcher. Reading the back of the name on the back of that jersey for them, and it's Lucius is the last name. This kid's done an excellent job on these last 2 pitches. Honestly, has saved 1 run, maybe 2 on back-to-back pitches. 3-0 count. Taken all the way was Cox. Corning with a chance to kind of break this one open a little bit. As Ian McLean tunes in with us. Curveball right down the heart of the plate for a backwards K. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Heck of a pitch there, young man. And we have played 2 innings of baseball here in God's country. It is Corning 3, and it is Rivercrest 1. We'll bring you back up here to me. There we go. I'm going to try to get some of these cameras situated in a little different spot this time if I can. I want to give you that view right there next time, then I can switch over to the first base view if I need to. That's what I'll do for the next time. I want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned in with us today. We appreciate you guys. Really, really do. I know you could be doing anything else but sitting here tuning in with us, so thank you guys for tuning in with us. Appreciate our sponsors again, everyone that jumped on board with us. Means a lot to us. You guys have supported us for 5 years now, and we can't say thank you enough. So we appreciate all of our sponsors. To Miss Louise Wright, who took good care of me here at the McDonald's. Appreciate that. Mr. Joe Jett, got my feet warmers on. I can feel them. That's nice right now because I'm going to tell you something. I didn't bring shoes. I've got dress shoes. And, man, I went to work today. Didn't know I was coming here until last minute. And these dress shoes are kind of thin, a little bit cold. And Mr. Joe Jett took good care of me there. Do we have I think we have a new pitcher. Is that right? Yeah, we have Eli Wright up there pitching. So we will have a new pitcher for the Bobcats this inning. I want to say thank you to Coach Kyle George and Drew Radcliffe for all they do for us. I know we bug the fire out of them. Anytime we need to get up here after hours to get into the press box to get whatever it is, equipment, things we left, things we need for this, whatever, they're always helping us out. So big thank you to them. I think we are ready for this 3rd inning, so let's take you out there. First pitch from Eli is in for a ball. Second one low. Bounces away from Small and then to the back of the catch fence. The on-deck hitter for Rivercrest will hustle and get that for the umpire. 2-0 is your count on the leadoff hitter for Rivercrest. Remember, new pitcher for the Bobcats, Eli Wright. Can't go wrong with Eli Wright, the righty. High and inside. I tell you, first 3 pitches have been a little sporadic. I will say this, though. You get a pitcher coming in right now. It's really cold out here. It's windy at times. Tough conditions, not ideal conditions if you're a pitcher that didn't have ample time to really warm up like maybe a starter would. And that's 4 pitches, 4 balls. That's a base on ball for number 10 for Rivercrest. Lonnie Jordan's tuned in with us, Wayne Curtis. Righty on righty here. I think it says Barnett for Rivercrest on the back of his jersey. Inside just a smidgen. That's a lot closer than the first 4 pitches, though. Armert holding on the runner at first. Matter of fact, I'm going to change that view up again. I'm going to give you all that view again. Let's go to that right there for you guys. Paints the corner of the plate. Beautiful pitch there from Eli Wright. 3-1's your scores. Chris Murray tunes on with us. We appreciate you, Chris. Hope you're doing well, buddy. 2-2 count here. Eli Wright and Barnett for Rivercrest. Remember, this is the junior high game. Congratulations to Rivercrest Senior High earlier on the 5-1 win over Corning. Just a bit inside. Brushed him off the plate there. We got a full count. Big pitch right here for the Bobcats and for Rivercrest. Our camera just got bright all of a sudden. I don't know if y'all saw that or not. I don't know what happened there, but here comes the payoff pitch just outside. First 2 runners on. Both on via the walk. Gabrielle McIlvain's tuned in with us. Appreciate you tuning in. We had several Rivercrest folks tuning in today. McIlvain played very good earlier today for the Colts in the senior high game. Samuel Irwin tunes in with us as well. Appreciate that. 1-0 count, and Eli's trying to find this strike zone. Tell you, the last batter, though, is a lot closer, though. Had a couple of them in there, and that was right there off of it just a bit. Getting a tough night to be thrust in there as a new pitcher. As cold as it is, and it's these gusts of wind, you wouldn't think it'd hurt a pitcher, but I'm pretty sure it will. High pop-up. This could be the pitcher's. Don't like him being on the mound, but he made a great play there. That is not easy by Eli Wright. Coming off that mound, that's tough. Then he had to come back up it and then make that, if it's on even ground, it's a little different animal, but just sometimes it can be a circus when you're on that pitcher's mound. And don't forget the rubber up there and the holes they've already dug by the rubber. There's just so much going on there. The forward step, usually a pretty good divot with that front foot where they're landing all day. One down here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Junior high game here in crime-free, beautiful Corning, Arkansas. Speaking of beautiful, this field is looking amazing. Softball field looks great as well. Very blessed with that here at Corning. Nice pitch there by Eli. I believe this is Latham. If it is, this kid can absolutely fly. If he hits the ball, I want y'all to watch this kid. He's got some wheels. He swung through that one. Good pitch by Wright. Latham leaves that bat on his shoulder. Oh, they had him picked off at second, but nobody was covering. There's a little bit of miscommunication there, or they were in the midst of switching. They've been kind of switching up. One will go, the next will go. Inside for strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Backwards K, a punchy for Wright. Nicole Evers tunes in with us, and Nathan Cochran and Aubrey Valance. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the, for those that are just tuning in, top of the 3rd. They may have him there today. They got him! Picked him off at second for the 3rd out. of the inning. Heck of a job there by the Bobcats. Great job by the Bobcats. And I'm going to mute the audio, and I'm going to get me something to eat here, guys. We'll be back with the bottom half of the third. And we're back with the bottom half of the third inning here at Bobcat Field on the campus of Corning High School. And the first pitch to Murray is fouled off. Almost hit our company van over there to the left side. And out of play for strike one. New pitcher for Rivercrest. Pitching from the windup. Curveball. Fouled off. Same side, a little bit further out this time. Quickly down on the count is Murray 0-2. Talked about the lefties of this lineup. I've counted at least three. We may have more than that for the Bobcats. Outside pitch, good pitch there by that young man. Just out of the outstretched reach of Murray. One up, one down for Rivercrest here in the bottom of the third. Down low for the first pitch on Jet. Umpire's asking for something from the on-deck hitter. I don't know what that was all about. He wasn't in the wrong spot. What was he wanting Eli Wright to do there? Eli's bringing out some baseballs. Maybe that's what it was. So Eli's got two baseballs in his hand. I assume that's what that was anyways. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Hit hard up the middle past the pitcher, past the shortstop for a base hit. And Jed is on. Got enough on that one to get on base, and that's exactly what the umpire was wanting, was those 2 baseballs. He's got them now. And the Bobcats have a runner on first now with Eli Wright coming up to bat. Getting Jed on first here. Now the pitcher will come from the stretch. Oh, they almost, I tell you, I think, did they call him out? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they did. Okay. They definitely had him going the other way, but I thought he got in there. I guess not. That'll be the second out. Is Jet's going to be caught on first. But, boy, I know it's a tough job for those guys. I definitely don't want to be them out here in this cold weather doing what they're doing, but a lot of respect for them. But, boy, I sure thought he got it there. Eli, kind of excuse me swing, was trying to hold back on that as that curveball started to bend. 2 down now. Eli with that bat on his shoulders. Righty on righty here. Outside with that pitch. This one a little bit high. You can see a little different. I don't know what pitch that was for him, but you definitely see it looking different out of his hands. His hand placement and how he threw that. Don't know what that one is, but you can kind of, it's almost telegraphed a little bit. Good eye by Eli here. It's 3-1. Good hitters count here for Wright. Strike 2. There comes the payoff pitch. Full count, 2 outs. Bottom of 3rd. And the pitch. Good hit by Eli out to center field. The center field's got a beat on it. Running in, makes the catch. Good hit, but better play defensively. And we played 3 innings of baseball now here in God's country. It's Rivercrest 3. Corning 3, Rivercrest 1. As we go into the 4th inning. Some opportunities there for the Bobcats, just couldn't quite capitalize. Credit the center fielder for Rivercrest on a great catch as well. All right, I'm going to go off the audio for just a second so I can eat some more food, and I'll be Heck of a job there by Sherd. First pitch swinging for Rivercrest, and one up, one down. Better start this inning for Eli. Tell you now, Eli's feeling it. Pumping strikes now. On this cold, chilly night here in Corning. I think that says Schwantz on the back of the jersey here for the Rivercrest batter. The righty. Sets in about the middle portion of the batter's box. Swings through that one. I mean, swung completely through. About swung out of his shoes there. I'll tell you what, if he can connect, as hard as that swing is, it's probably going somewhere. Eli trying to set him down. Slow roller. Foul towards the Rivercrest dugout. Jacob Ashley is watching. Jacob played a good game earlier today for the senior high team. Cindy Woolard watching. Chad Price, Scott Ward, David George, Donna Hollowell. How about the Eli Wright? I tell you, Eli's feeling it now. 2 up, 2 down, and he's working quick in the top half of the 4th inning. Just a little bit low there. Good scoop by Small. I think Small's still back here. Yeah, I believe so. Two-0 count. See if Eli can battle back here. There we go. Good pitch right there. Some cheese at the knees. Big thanks to Rich Martin, Mike Townsend tonight for helping me out in the softball game. A little chin music on that one. McLean had to do the Matrix move there to keep Allen from hitting him. I don't think I could bend like it. I think I just had to wear it. Nice pitch there by Eli. Now you get a full count. Eli working quick here in the top of the 4th. Payoff pitch, 2 outs. And he got him on the inside portion of the plate. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Pull the hook right there. Beautiful stuff from Eli. That'll take us to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Corning still up 3-1 over Rivercrest. Been a good game so far. Neither team scoring last inning. In the top half of this inning, great job by Corning. Eli Wright did an awesome job. How about Sherd on that first pitch? Got it probably a 3 bouncer there. A little chopper to him, but come up firing across the diamond. Strong arm at third. Coach has made a great choice putting him at third, I can tell you that. We'll go off the headset for just a second, guys. I'm going to finish this burger and soda, then we'll come back with the bottom half. Don't know what happened there, but the camera just completely went off. It was kind of odd. It's back on now, I guess, so I guess we're okay as Sherd comes to bat. One-0 count on Sherd. This pitcher is in for the second time. Second inning of work here. I don't know his name, but I want to say it was Morris, if I remember right. Don't have a roster for the Rivercrest Junior High. Oh, my goodness, a absolute shot by Sherd. And it one hops right off the fence, but it's foul. Holy smokes. That ball had a motor on it. It goes down as just a long strike, but my goodness. Some serious pop from Sherd. That wouldn't have been a home run if it had been fair, but it would have bounced off the fence just as it did in foul territory there. Didn't miss it by much either. Good pitch. What a comeback pitch there by that young man. I think it's Morris. I'm almost positive that that's Morris. 2-2 count here on Sherd. Sherd launches this one high and deep into the night down the left field line, and it's caught by the left fielder. Heck of a job down there by that young man. He lost his hat in pursuit of that ball, but he found it. Heck of a job. I'm going to say he had to run a good 20 feet to get there. 20, 25 feet maybe. Seemed like he was playing, which was kind of strange because Sherd had just pulled one pretty hard. I would have thought he'd been kind of a little bit further over, but he wasn't. He was kind of in a normal left fielder position. This is Small up to bat. Catcher for the Bobcats. Low inside, gets past the catcher. Catcher gets a little break there as the umpire gives him a baseball, and the on-deck batter, Armour, will take that in. "2-0 was your count. I'm sorry, it was 3-0. I apologize. That's ball 4. Small's going to take his base. He won't walk down there. He'll hustle down there as Armour comes up to bat. One out. Bobcats looking for some insurance runs here. Looking to bunt, shows it, but brings it back. Runner's going to advance to second either way. No throw. Catcher lost it, couldn't find it. In fact, turned the wrong way, turned back around. And there it was. It's so hard as a catcher. Sometimes you didn't see which kind of spin it had on it. You're looking at it to a certain point to your glove, and then once it goes behind you, you just have no idea what it did in the dirt. If it bounced off the umpire, so many things that could happen there. Second pitch to Armour's a strike. One's wild. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on for the Bobcats. 3-1 lead. Ball tried to bend back inside over the head of Armour. In fact, if he hadn't bent down, I think he would have ward off the helmet. Morris with the pitch inside. Armour swings through it, misses it. Or did he foul it? Coach George wanted the runner at third there. I believe Small, but I don't think I think he thought it was fouled. The umpire never put the hands up as if it was a foul ball. I think it was just a swing and a miss on an inside pitch. Now the runner's going. Hit to the right side. Armert protected him there. Plays at first, and they got it. 4-3 on the putout. I tell you what, Small rounded third. I thought he was gone. But keep in mind, on the pass ball, if it wasn't a foul ball, had he gotten a third, we have a run right now off of that hit to second base. This is Lucas at bat. Number 4 in black, the righty, facing Morse with 2 outs. Good job by the catcher there. He saved a run with that one. Suffocated enough to where it didn't necessarily stay out in front of him, but didn't go past him either. It was right underneath him. Curveball, a little high, a lot of bend on that. 2-0 is your count. And that's going to get past the catcher. It's actually going to bounce in front of him. Small is going to slide in at home, and that's the 4th run of the night for the Bobcats. Way to be active, way to be instinctive on the base paths there. Kind of made up for the, whether it was a foul ball, pass ball earlier. And 4-1 lead now for the Bobcats. They got a little more insurance there. It's a 3-0 count. Comes a pitch from Morse. Right down Main Street. 3-1's the count. Morse. Hit off the end of the bat, but it's fair. Morse fields it. The throw across the diamond is missed off the one hop. Lucas is safe there. He's going to round first and head for 2. They can't find the ball in the leaves. There's a ton of leaves over there down the fence line in right field. And finally they find it. I tell you what, the sound of that bat, it had to have hit off the very edge of the inside of that bat. I don't think it caught barrel. I think it caught handle. But it was just enough, and it was in such a good location. Honestly, Morris did a fantastic job getting there. And a pretty strong throw. It was just off the line. Either way, it results in Lucas at second now. And the Bobcats have a little something cooking yet again with 2 outs. As Carotlo comes to the plate, the first pitch outside to Carotlo, the lefty. Donna Brownie on. Coach Brendan Powell on with us. Appreciate you, Coach. Hope you're doing well. Amber Hollis on with us as well. Junior high baseball. Rivercrest and Corning here in God's country. Beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Bobcat Field on the campus of Corning High School. Under the lights. We had 2 streams live simultaneously earlier. Softball and baseball. Both home games. Both conference games. Gosnell's Lady Pirates with a big win over Corning earlier in softball. And then the senior high game here, a very tight game for most of it. But the 4-run second inning for the senior high team for Rivercrest was the difference. Ended up being 5-1. Corning so close to getting out of that inning 2 unscathed. The next thing you know, bam, a 3-run double. But credit Rivercrest. They found a way to get it done, but love the fight from Corning today. Carotlo waiting the pitch. He's getting it. Hits off the end of the bat. It's foul right now. Is it still foul? They're going to say it is. Okay. I tell you, I thought they let it roll far enough that it was going to be fair there for a second. Now, the only thing I could think of there is if that ball might have hit off the end of the plate. There was an early foul call. That's possible. Obviously, I'm right behind him. I can't see anything. They're going to throw to second. And, boy, I tell you what, the shortstop did a heck of a job reaching out to get that ball. I thought that was going out in center field. Heck of a play by the shortstop for Rivercrest. I I'm still not sure how he got that. Runner's going. Swung on and hit. Foul to the left side. That third baseman makes a great catch for the third out. Impressive stuff there by the third baseman. I'll tell you, we've seen some good fielding today by third basemen from everybody. Corning and Rivercrest, senior high and junior high. Some very impressive stuff for sure. We played 4 innings of baseball here in God's country. It's Corning 4, Rivercrest 1. Jennifer McCullough, Brittany Ward, Donna Bryant. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us tonight. Junior high action. Again, I want to say thank you to Mike Townsend and also Rich Martin for helping out with the softball stream today. Sorry, I'm answering a message there. Oh, asking me what kind of food I like. I'm too chunky to be picky. I promise you. Fifth inning coming up, and I believe Eli Wright's coming in for his 3rd inning of relief, I guess you could call it. Jet started, did a great job, and Wright's in now. Comes the first pitch from Eli. A little low, a little outside. I believe that's Sharp, if I'm reading the name right on the back of the jersey for Rivercrest. Number 2 in white. Ooh, Sharp about took one off the shoulder there. He kind of ducked under it, thank goodness. And what do we think about the red baseball pants? Well, we don't see that very often, do we? Kind of like it. We'll see if they give him a red light here. 3-0 is your count. And that's going to be ball 4. 4 pitches, 4 balls. That'll be a base on ball or balls for Sharp. And the leadoff runner for Rivercrest is on here in the 5th inning. Getting the signs from the third base coach. It's always interesting to, so many coaches are different on these signs. You know, there's all kinds of motion, but every team has an indicator, you know, and it's always interesting to hear the coaches and what their indicator is. Hard hit to the third baseman. Sure knocks it down. Hard throw across the diamond. It can't be scooped. It's off the line. And the runner will advance to second, and the runner will advance to third. And the Colts have got some business a-cooking here in the 5th inning. That's a good stop by Rex. I mean, and honestly, the throw was pretty close as far as from a timing standpoint, but just couldn't quite get it on line. Still quite a few Bobcat fans here. You love to see that. 2 in scoring position, no outs here in the 5th. Rivercrest threatening. Pitcher Harris. Pitcher Harris is up to bat. Swings through that one. I'll tell you, he made a great play. The old pitcher fielding his position, the PFP, earlier on a slow chopper. Couldn't make the throw, but man, we've seen the athleticism of this young man. He's got some wheels. If he can get a hold of one here, even an infield hit, he's going to be tough to throw out. Ooh, that ball was awful close. Felt like it was in the strike zone, but umpire saw something that obviously I can't see. Again, I'm kind of in a bad spot, really. I think next time I stream from here, I'm going to move to the left or the right so I can kind of see a little bit better. Next pitch is right down Main Street. Maybe not. Bases are juiced now with no outs, and that spells trouble for Corning. Coach Kyle George notices that. He's going to come out and talk. Mound visit. While we've got that, I want to mention all of our sponsors. Big thank you to all 63 of y'all for jumping on board this year with us. We appreciate it. I know the streaming season may be winding down, but we sure appreciate all of y'all. Down to the back end of it anyways, to baseball, softball, and we will obviously still do prom, sports banquet, graduation, obviously those things. In the summer as well, we have 4th of July parade that we'll do, and who knows, we may do something else as well in the summer that those ads will get ran on as well. But essentially we run them all the way up through July. We'll start asking everybody else for new sponsorships around June, probably into May, June, because there's so many of y'all. It's got to collect money, get everything down, get those ads started, and it kind of runs up on you quick. So good job by Eli Wright here. I tell you what, you get the bases loaded, and you end up walking the last one to get there, and you come back like this battling. I love it. The moxie from Eli. Good job by Wright. 1, 2, 3, set him down. Eli says, take a seat, young man. Again, bases are still loaded, though. 1 down now in the 5th inning. Hunter Lane Taylor's on with us. Brandy Hamilton. First pitch a little outside. And Sandra Martin. Ooh, high and inside. We've seen a couple of those pitches from Eli. I tell you, I know number 10 in white there doesn't want to get hit in the head. Nobody does, but well, if you do there, that brings in a run too. There's a couple ways to look at that. See if Eli can dial back in here. Hard hit out the right center. It's slicing. It's going to get in the gap. In fact, it'll go all the way to the fence. That'll score 1 run. That'll score 2 runs. Here comes the relay, and a 3rd run will come across the board, and we've got a tie ball game. And they still have some damage possibly to be done here because they have a runner on second as well. Remember, only 1 out in this inning. Samantha Denton and Kenny Francis tune in with us. And this cold, chilly night here in Corning. Outside, Small did a great job of knocking that down. Lost it for a second. Didn't panic, though. Credit Rivercrest for not giving up. That's a good pitch right there. I know the batter's bouncing off the batters, out of the batter's box there, but that ball was right on the corner. Well-located pitch from Eli. Chop foul right behind us. That may collect a car. I didn't hear a bing, though. Red shoes, red pants, red tops with a red accent bat and gloves for this young man. He's got a closed stance, and he's got a 2-2 count here with 1 out. Inside. Oh, I thought that was the same spot we called a strike. Well, the scoreboard shows that was a strike. Is that his strike call? I thought that was his outside call. But either way, I think that's ball 4. And you got runners on first and second now. Coach George is going to come out. Oh, no, he stopped. He started to come out, Yeah, I think Coach Radcliffe said something. Now he is going to come out. This could be a pitching change, as this will be the second visit to the mound. Big thanks to the scoreboard workers here tonight, too, for their hard work as well. They've been here all day, keeping up the ball, strikes, outs, and scores. And we do have a new pitcher. That's going to be Sherd. Go to YouTube real quick just to make sure there's nothing I'm missing there. Make sure we're not missing any comments or anything. There. Let's see. Still got a few of y'all watching there. We appreciate that. Thank you guys for tuning in. Again, I want to thank my IT guy from afar, Colton Ladyman. Colton's always helping us out, get these things going, essentially. He's at home. You don't see him, you don't hear from him, but he does a lot for us away from here. And we appreciate him. Beautiful green grass here at Bobcat Field. Coach Kyle George does a heck of a job with this field. From a field standpoint, this has got to be one of the better fields in our conference. I know Rivercrest obviously getting a new a couple new places there probably helps that, but I know softball same way here at Corning. Alluded to it earlier, but a lot of your away games get rained out and they end up just playing them here in Corning because these two fields they drain really well where they're at, and they're always in good shape. Just some good places to play baseball and softball. Let's see if Rex can come in and limit the damage here. Him and Eli essentially are going to switch out. Reset you here, 1 out. Top of the 5th. Runner on first and second. New pitcher for the Bobcats. First pitch from Sherd is a little low. Gets by the catcher, Small, and both runners are going to advance to second and third. Tell you, Sherd can absolutely bring it. But, of course, with that, you've got to have some control, too. 2-0 count here, and you've got two runners in scoring position. Now you really got to buckle up. This one gets by as well, high off the back catch fence. The runner doesn't even try to go. I'm kind of shocked the way that thing bounced up. That would have been a great opportunity to take off, but third base coach may have been holding him there as well. Had so much spin on it when it hit, it just went straight up. You don't see that often. I'm not sure that didn't go off the umpire there. It's ball 4 either way. Small holding his left shoulder there. And we got a lefty coming up. And again, this kid has some wheels if you've been watching from earlier. Bases loaded here. Just need to throw some strikes. That gets by him. The runner's going. No, he's going to go back now. Now the runner at third they threw it over through the pitcher there. The runner at third was trying to get back to second. He was stuck almost essentially. And I tell you what, the runner, you can say one thing about the runner, but he was just listening to Coach. Coach told him to go, and then Coach told him to come back. He was focusing on the runner at third, but wasn't focusing on the runner at second. Runner at second was almost to the dirt at third base. Even the umpire ducked on that one. April Melton, Debbie Keene tuning in with us. Let's see if Sher can find that strike zone. Gets by, and now the runner's going high off the backstop. Small does a good job of sliding, getting there, but a run is going to score. And just like that, it's been a big inning for Rivercrest. They take the lead 5-4. The other runners do advance as well to second and third. And Sherd's got to really bear down here. Latham's going to take first base. Base on balls, and now the bases are juiced yet again with one out. And this almost kind of nightmare of an inning just continues, just will not stop as Small wants to have a talk with his pitcher. Good move here by Small. Swung through and missed. Still a close game, just a one-run game if you can limit the damage here. Just a bit inside. One ball, one strike, one out. Pitch is a little bit low, and that'll be a strike, though. A little cheese at the knees, if you will. The hitter gets way up on the plate here. In fact, if he steps anywhere to the right, he's going to step on home plate. That gets by the catcher, and that's going to score another run for Rivercrest. Five runs is your allotted, or I guess you'd say maximum amount that you can get per inning, and Rivercrest just hit that amount in that inning, and that makes it 6-4 as we get ready to go to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Becca Brajas on with us, April Melton, Tracy Hallman as well, Heather Kepner, Debbie King. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us tonight. I've got to get some ketchup on the way home, my wife says, so got about a 40-minute drive home, not too bad. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to see what time Dollar General closes here in Corning. That's what I'm going to do. Dollar General in Corning, Arkansas. Let's just find out. We're going to find out together. Close at 10 p.m. That's good for me because it's 8:18 right now, so I think I might still have some time to get some ketchup for the wife. 5 runs come across the home plate that inning for Rivercrest. Corning had done a heck of a job before that, holding them to only one run, but a big, big inning for Rivercrest puts them up by 2 here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. It's not easy being a parent of an athlete. You got to be okay with your kid getting the tutelage from the coaches, which sometimes means getting yelled at. Got to be okay with them failing in a public setting. It's not easy. And then nights like tonight, you got to sit out here and you got to brave the weather for them too. It has gotten downright cold. And when the wind isn't blowing, it's actually really not that bad. I shouldn't say downright cold, but when that wind's blowing, it is pretty rough. Bobcats will bring the first batter up. It's going to be a lefty. It's going to be Leach. Umpire was not ready. He was way over on the other side talking to the other umpire. Catcher wisely grabs his umpire's face mask for him so he don't have to run that down. Get the brownie points however you can. I told my son started catching last year, and I said, hey, you need to have a good relationship with these umpires now. So he buys this sticker and puts it on the back of his catcher's mask. It says, I love umpires. Oh, goodness. I called him a suck-up. But if it works, it works. First pitch was the ball to Leach. This is righty on lefty here. In the dirt for another ball. I remember the time that we got lights out here. So these bright lights shining here at Bobcat Field, and of course we didn't, like a lot of places, wasn't too long ago, we didn't have lights. They are definitely bright. You go to some places and it's bright in the infield, but not bright in the outfield. This place is bright everywhere. Leach does a great job there. Good plate discipline. He's going to take first base. Now your tying run is Denton, who comes to the plate. You go from a lefty to a righty. And at this age, I think that's tough on these young pitchers. I really do. I know when I pitched, I didn't pitch a lot, but at this age when I did, it was tough going from left to right. I actually struggled with lefties. I just could not find a strike zone against the lefties. And he's gone. They throw him out. No, it gets past the second baseman, Harris. Leach still second, sliding in head first. John said, John Ferris, you better get some heat on your feet on the way home. Said, you know when you're cold and start warming up, you get sleep. I appreciate you, John. Thank you, buddy. He said, appreciate what you do. Well, I appreciate you always being good to us, man. So I really do appreciate your support. That ball low. Hey, the runner's going. Leach is in trouble. He's going to put the brakes on. He's going to go back to second. He better slide. He's safe. Holy smokes. That's about as far as you can get down the line without fully committing. And Leach didn't put on the brakes. He put on the e-brake. I mean, he Tokyo drifted that thing for a second. Holy smokes. And then, dude, I'm going to tell you something. Kid's got to be fast to get back safe because the third baseman had a pretty good arm on him. Let's see if Denton can do some damage here. He is the tying run at the plate. A little low, but it's going to be a strike. Love this place. Love Bobcat Field, the beautiful green grass. I love this time of year, too. Get the sunflower seeds out. Love the sound of the baseball popping against that catcher's mitt. Just like, excuse me, I just had a burp there. Just like that right there. And in junior high, you still hear the benches on both sides kind of chanting, kind of the softball way. Obviously, it seems like all the way up in softball you hear that, and at some point in baseball it just kind of goes away, but not in junior high. You're still hearing that. Pitcher's going to step off the rubber. 3-1 count. Good hitters count here for Denton, the righty. Bats with no gloves. I love that. Runner at second is Leach. They're really checking on him. Here comes the delivery. Off speed, a little bit high. Pitcher wanted a strike. They're not going to get it. 2 runners on. So you've got your tying run at first now, and you've got your go-ahead run here at the plate in Scroggin. Stadler on deck. You'll have 2 righties back-to-back here. They're not holding the runner on at first. That ball gets away. Both runners are going to advance. Leach and Denton. I tell you, Denton had a good, 15 foot before the pitch went, and then he went up to about 18 to 20 foot as the pitcher was winding up. But again, the first baseman was not holding him on. I think that was a great idea. If they're not going to hold you on, get as big of a lead as you want. Trust your speed versus that first baseman and getting back. 2 runners in scoring position. That almost got away from the catcher. He's going to have a chance to throw down the third. The third baseman missed it. He went to tag a little too soon. Didn't have the ball in his glove. And if it's anybody but, I think that's Latham. And if it's Latham, God, he's fast. If it's anybody but him, who knows? Which I don't think Leach saw it, though. I think he was just trying to get back to third there. I really think they all thought that ball was going to get away from the catcher, and you got to credit the catcher there. That was a heck of a job snagging that one out. Probably saved a run, more than likely. Good job again by the catcher. He's putting on a clinic back here. However, for Rivercrest, though, you're starting to get in trouble here. First base is open, sure. But 3-0 count. And if they walk him, this is bases loaded. Again, tying runs at second. Your go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes the delivery, the kick. A little bit inside. It's going to be ball 4. Bases are loaded for Stadler. A base hit in the outfield here will tie the game up more than likely. And they're going to have a mound visit and maybe even a pitch and change. And I think they are going to have a pitch and change. And while they have a pitch and change, I'm going to take this time to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Back on the headsets here with you. Again, bases loaded full of Bobcats. New pitcher for Rivercrest. And here comes Stadler. Tying and go-ahead run on base right now. Great job by the catcher. And actually, that may be Latham catching. We mentioned Latham earlier. That may be him catching right now. Either way, a heck of a job there. 1-0 count. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Everybody trying to stay as warm as they can right now. A lot of folks covering their noses, too. Outside, gets past the catcher. Here comes the Bobcat runner. Sliding home. He's safe. Good job by Leach. Tack on one more for the Bobcats. 6-5 now, and your tying runs at third. Your go-ahead run at second. Both of them in scoring position here. 2-1 count for Stadler. Good healthy cut there, just missed it. Little off-speed pitch from number 6 in white. Two count. Stadler in the box. Swings and fouls it off. Good job there by Stadler, staying alive. Fouls it down the right base side. Had a weird sound to it. Might have jammed him a little bit. Got on the handle instead of the barrel. Six-5 your score. 2-2 count. Swung through and missed. Good strikeout there by the new pitcher. Again, I don't have a name. I can't quite see his name. Maybe Lucius, I think. Hard to tell. One down now for the Bobcats. As Cox at the plate, I believe, for Corning. Comes the delivery inside. They almost hit him. His buddies are telling him to wear it. That's easier said than done in this weather. Oh, goodness. 1-1-1. Inside again, gets past the catcher. Here comes the runner. I think they're going to get him out here if they get there. It's a close play, and he's safe at home. A tying run comes across, and Denton, heck of a job. I thought they had a chance at it. The way that ball caromed back to the catcher, it was actually a fortuitous bounce. It kind of went their way. And during all that, of course, the runner at second advances to third. 6-6 is your score. Cox has a chance to get this go-ahead run in. 2-1 count. Remember, one down. Ball's high, gets past the catcher. Here comes the runner. Here comes the runner. He's going to slide through home head first. Heck of a job right there. Great base running by the Bobcats. Seven to 6 is your score now. And all these pitches have been inside. That's going to be a walk to Cox. Lane Lucas will be coming up. I'm sorry, no, it's not. That's actually Murray. I apologize. I seen Lane Lucas going over there to pitch. I was looking at him while I was talking about the next batter, so I apologize. They got Lucas over on the side right now, pitching. Or I guess warming up to pitch. There's a hit back to the pitcher. He's going to go to second with it. What a play. Oh, he dropped it. That should be a transfer, though. Heck of a play, though. They're going to say it was during the transfer. And Jet's going to come to bat. 7-6 Bobcats here in the bottom of the fifth. Ball's chopped foul back to us. 2-2 count now with 2 down for Jet. Love the senior high coaches getting to coach the junior high team this year. Coach Colin George, the third base coach right now. Coach Drew Radcliffe on first. 2-2 pitches low and inside. It'll be a full count. Ball's hit right up the middle. Shortstop missed it. It goes under his glove. Jet's going to reach. I think he would have reached anyways. I think it would have been a base hit no matter what. And now you've got Eli Wright coming up. Maybe a little 2-out rally here for the Bobcats. That ball gets away. Both runners are going to advance. Now you got Bobcats on second and third now. Bottom of the fifth here at Bobcat Field. We got a good one in this junior high game. A little high on that pitch. Good job by the catcher right there. Holy smokes, that's a good stop. Only first base is open here. 3-0 count on Eli Wright. Sure, it is on deck. And Eli had the red light the whole time there. 3-1's the count now. Good pitch on the outside corner of the plate there from Lucius. That ball gets by. Going to be a play at the plate, and he's going to be out. That'll end the inning there. We played 5 innings here at Bobcat Field. Corning 7, Rivercrest 6 in this ball game. A lot of offense here this last inning. 5 runs on the board for Rivercrest. 3 this last inning on the board for Corning. Offensive kind of ignite all of a sudden. Both sides. And both sides got in trouble with walks. Of course, in junior high baseball, that stuff happens. Going through some of my messages here. Rector, our friends over in Rector, beat BIC tonight, 10-0. I believe Sherd will come back to the mound for this inning. Bobcats started Jet, and Eli Wright came in. And now, Sherd. Trying to get my sister to get some ketchup for me so I don't get in trouble. Trying to check in on some of the comments here, if I can. Apologize, guys. A lot of sniffles. It's Wonder Hawk said, "Did everyone leave you there by yourself tonight?" I've been by myself all day, Miss Wanda. In fact, I wasn't even supposed to be here for this game, but just things happened. We couldn't get any staff, and I actually had to leave work early. The bad part of that, Wanda, is I had to forfeit my Saturday off. I was hoping to spend some time with the family there this weekend, had the kiddos for spring break, and not going to get to do that now, but that's part of it. That's part of owning the company. Got to come through for the fans and the family and the kids. But yeah, so I had to leave work early, and I actually had to go set up everything for softball, then come over here and set up everything for baseball. And here we are. But yeah, I've been by myself all day though, which is no big deal. I don't mind. It is nice. It's a lot easier when you've got someone to talk to. Plus, then the other person typically handles this iPad with all this stuff, and I can actually do a little bit better job of commentating too when you have that. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. Main thing is we're getting it in today. Not the typical live stream that we have, but at least we're getting it in. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. 2-1 count. Here's Sherd. Low, but it's fouled away. Right back to the on-deck hitter. Got some honking of the horns right behind us. Don't know what that's all about. It's a Rivercrest fan. They actually got their lights on. I don't think that's a good idea. That's probably shining right in the eyes of the pitcher and the second baseman. Now they turned them off. There we go. That's better. Good pitching there by Sherd. 1 up, 1 down. 1 up, 1 down. Sherd firing it in there, and all of a sudden, Sherd's found the control. We know he's got the juice, that's for sure. He can absolutely sling it in there. I mean, he can hum it. Now, all of a sudden, he's got the control. I mean, he is rocking and firing now. And the batters are just, it's almost like they're putting their head out of the batter's box and just swinging at it without even seeing it. That gets by, and I want to tell you, Rex throws so hard that even the umpire kind of dips to the right when it goes by. But as cold as it is out here, I don't blame him. You take one off the shin, off the shoulder, anywhere, hip, tonight it's going to hurt. Low and in the dirt. 2-2 count, and here comes the wind. Delivery from Sherd. Low, I think it actually went off the shoulder of the umpire, and it went way up after that. And I hope he's okay if that did hit him. Full count now. 3-2 is your count with one down here in the top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. That ball gets past the catcher. Small does a great job of getting out there, collects it, and calmly throws him out at first base. That's a great job by Small there. Wanda says, we appreciate all you do, sending this out for us. Thanks a lot. Hey, you're very welcome, Wanda. Absolutely. Hey, that's part of being the owner, and just one of those things. And I do it because I love it. Love this town, love these kids, love the community, school. Love the people here. This is always going to be home no matter where life takes me down the road. It's always home for me. So it's definitely my pleasure. Nice pitch there by Sherd, my goodness. At this age, when you get a kid pumping it in there as fast as he is, well, if he's controlling it like that too, I mean, he literally just painted the corner there. There ain't a whole lot you can do as a hitter. Literally just threw it by him right there. That was a good swing from McLean, though. I will give him that. Most of these kids have been kind of throwing their head out there, hoping they don't get hit and just swinging at it. McLean actually put a pretty good hack at it there, just missed it. Here comes Sherd again. This one's outside, one hopped into the glove. Backhand by Small. Deuces are wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on for Rivercrest. Of course, they're only down 1, so this is the tying run here at the plate. Outside again, and that ball literally stuck to the fence. We'll have a full count. Wanda says, once a Bobcat, always a Bobcat. Amen to that, Miss Wanda. Amen to that. Let's see if Sherd can set him down here. Comes the payoff pitch. The kick, the delivery, fouled off over the dugout of the Bobcats, out of play. And the kiddos are going to run, and they got 2 of them that just slid head first for that baseball. Oh, man, I wish we had a camera out there. That would be a great time to instant replay. I don't know which one of the girls got that, but 2 girls ran after that thing hard and slid Pete Rose style head first for it. That ball is going to be low. That'll be ball 4. That's a walk. Rivercrest has that tying run on here in the top of the 6th. In there for a strike. I tell you, when you get a catcher like Small and then Sherd is getting it to home plate so fast, you almost don't even want to run on these guys. We'll see what Rivercrest decides to do here. Remember, that is a tying run at first. Let's see if they decide to get aggressive. Not stealing. Good job by Small, popping up there quickly. One count. Sherd with the delivery. Low, good pick by Small. Tell you, a lot of good catcher play tonight from both of these teams. Runner's going. He got a heck of a jump. No shot at him there. I mean, a heck of a jump. That was brave. I tell you, if Rex just happened to just catch him a little bit in the corner of his eye and steps off, he's easily out. Of course, that's easier said than done. You're focusing on this batter's 2 outs. That was awful close, but it's going to be outside off the plate for ball 4. Of course, the steal was kind of null now, but either way, that was awful brave. Again, top half of the 6th there. Rivercrest trying to battle back yet again. They were down early, and they had a big 5th inning. That ball goes off of TJ's left elbow or arm. Runners are going to advance, and that's going to hurt. That one is going to hurt. I think he's holding that left elbow. It hit something solid. You could hear it. And, of course, the way it shot off, I bet that hit his elbow. And I'm going to tell you something, guys. That does not feel good right now. As hard as Sherrod throws and as cold as it is. Inside, the batter spins away from it. Ball's outside, gets away. Here comes the runner. He's going to come home. The throw, no throw. It's going to be safe. That's going to tie the ball game up. Now the runner's going to go to second. And you've got runners on second and third now, and you've got a tie ball game. Coach George says he wants a mound visit, and he's going to get that. I believe we've got another pitching change coming up. But it's going to be Ermert that's going to be on the bump for the Bobcats. Sorry, trying to get this bottle of ketchup bought. All right, guys. We'll see if anybody can help me out there. Top of the 6th inning. Top of the 6th, and it is a tie ball game. New pitcher, Ermert. Two-0 count. I believe that's Harris, if I'm not mistaken. At bat right now. Runner on second, third. Ermert, the new pitcher for the Bobcats. Hey, got that one in there. It's going to be fouled behind the concession stand. It'll go to the parking lot. Didn't see the kiddos running after that one, though. I don't think they realized it. Now they do. Here we go. Yep, now they realize it. Took them a second. Way inside on that one. Good catch there by Small. Remember, runner at second and third there. And the go-ahead's at third, so that's a heck of a job by Small. 3-1 count. Good pitch there. Full count here. This is a big, big pitch right here. Full count. 2 outs. Inside, caught him looking on the corner. What a big pitch. Holy hay bells. How about Ermert coming in there? That is some big, big stuff right there. The moxie from Ermert to get that out. Wow. Big time. Big, big time stuff there. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. And we've got a tie ball game. 7-7. Credit these umpires for staying out here in this cold weather for 2 7-inning games. And who knows? I mean, if this game was to go into extra innings, I don't know if they'll let it go into extra innings, being a junior high game and with the current temperatures. And, of course, the time as well. Creeping up on 9 o'clock now. That would be interesting to know. But kudos to the umpires. I think they've done a good job, honestly. Really, really do. For the Bobcats, you will have, I believe, Sherd will lead off, if I'm not mistaken. Sherd had a hard fly out to left field earlier on. In fact, he hit a foul ball that one-hopped the fence. As Matt Allen's tuned in with us, Jessica Dunning, Miss Charlotte Smith, Stephanie Jones. Several people on for this junior high game. This cold, chilly night here in Corning, Arkansas. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube. Harris is catching now for Rivercrest. Umpire leaves the Bobcat dugout now, making his way over to home plate area as the catcher throws down a second. And the bottom half of the sixth is about to begin. Rex Shirt up to bat. He'll be leading off for Corning in the bottom half of the sixth inning. Rex chops away at that one, and it just about hit the lights over here on the home dugout side, on this side of the dugout, around the bleachers there. I mean, it was way up there. In fact, I think it went through the lights, which is not easy to do. I never heard it hit. That ball gets away. They're getting the on-deck hitter Small to get that ball. Gets colder later in the game. The umpires and catchers don't want to move as much. I don't blame them. Don't blame them at all. Rex got a hitter's count here. Hard hit between shortstop, third base. It bounces off the third baseman, goes to the shortstop, and he makes the throw. Holy hay bells, what a play. We'll go 5-6-3, but not on purpose. Wow. Thought it was going to squeeze between them there. Deflects off the third baseman right into the glove of the shortstop. Third baseman's on the ground, shortstop standing up, and then he throws an absolute dart, a precision lawn dart across the diamond for an out. There's been some spectacular plays, and that was definitely one of them. Ball in the inside corner there against Small for a strike. Going golfing is Small, but he's protected. Fouls it off, stays alive. Comes a pitch in the dirt. Tell you, Harris kind of cold-shouldered that one. Let it go by, a 2-2 count. Tie ball game here in the bottom half of the sixth inning here at Bobcat Field. Corning, Arkansas, junior high ball game. Small at the plate. Hard hit. He pokes it out to left field, but the left fielder's under it, and he's got it. He's made some great catches out there tonight. Wish I had a roster for them so I can give him some love, but he's done an awesome job. There has been some hard hit balls out there, and he's handled every single one of them. In fact, I don't know that a play that he's missed out there tonight. Ball's low and inside. That's Ermert. Lucas gets the ball from behind the backstop here. 1-1 count on Ermert. Ermert did a great job coming in for relief, pitching that last out of that last inning. Rivercrest had a golden opportunity there to get the go-ahead run across the plate, but they could not do it. That one was awful close there. Pretty good pitch, just missed a little bit. I think he missed a little bit up. 3-1 count. Here comes a hitter's count for Ermert. See what he can do with it. 2 outs. Outside, actually the catcher missed it. Ermert thought about taking second here, but decides against it. Harris does hustle back finally and get that baseball. Lucas comes to the plate. See if the Bobcats can get a little 2-out rally on this cold, chilly, windy night. It's kind of a check swing, kind of excuse me swing, and he almost hit it. Inside. A little low on that pitch in the dirt. Good scoop by Harris. Armour staying at first right now. Lucas. It's a fly ball to the second baseman who camps under it, makes the catch. And that's 6 innings of baseball done here in God's country. We're going to go to the 7th. Tied at 7. 7's galore here. And I'll be right back, guys. Hi guys, we're back here for the 7th inning of this junior high contest. Conference 3A3 action. It's been a good one. Corning led. Actually, let me take it back. Rivercrest led 1-0 in the first. Then Corning plated a run across the first. Tied it up. Second inning, Bobcats took a 3-1 lead. In fact, they took that lead into the fifth inning, I apologize, where Rivercrest put up 5. Of course, that's the most you can put up in an inning. They put up 5 that inning. Bobcats responded, though. They put up 3 the same inning in the bottom half of that inning. Rivercrest found a way to get 1 across in the 6th to tie this thing up 7 apiece. Hit to the right side. Second baseman ranging to his left. Gets it. And a good toss to first. And the leadoff hitter is set down 4-3. Armour, the pitcher for the Bobcats, came in last inning in a big-time jam. Found a way to get out of it. go-ahead run was at third and had a runner at second as well. I think the bases were loaded, come to think of it. At least second and third, and Armour came in big-time spot, had a big-time outing to get out of the inning. Started this inning off as well. Now we get to the second hitter, and he's behind the count 2-0. Armour actually pitching from the stretch. Good, definitely a good pitch right there. Get nobody on, but pitching from the stretch here. 2-1 count. Just a bit outside. 3-1 now. See if Armour can battle back here. Here comes a pitch in the dirt for ball 4. Rivercrest has the go-ahead run on here in the top of the 7th. Rivercrest has scored in the last 2 innings. They went 3 scoreless before that. 3 innings consecutive scoreless. But have scored in the last 3. This is the money inning here. Runner on first. They're holding him. Good backhand stop. A little stab there from Small. Outside pitch low, 2-0 count. Again, Armour working behind the count here. At this age, so much about the game is just simply getting it over the plate. It's easier said than done, but he sure did it right there. One count. Armour kicks, deals, swung through and missed. Armour's battled back here. Had a 2-0 count. Now it's 2-2. Just inside. I mean, he didn't miss it by much. Did not miss it by much as Virginia and John Harvey tune in with us, and so does Candace Archer. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Junior high game here. Getting down to it. 7th inning on a cold, chilly night here in God's country. Good pitch there by Armour. Chop foul towards the Bobcat dugout. Coach Kyle George will get off the bucket to get that one. He'll hang on to it. Three, 2 count, 1 out. Runner on first. Armour comes set. Kicks, fires. Strike 3, caught him looking. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Armour says, take a seat, young man. Can the Bobcats get out of this inning here? There are 3 consecutive innings Rivercrest has scored. Call Armour the diffuser. Came in last inning, did a heck of a job diffusing that one. That one's poked out for a base hit in right field. Veneta will come on, he'll get it. Hit his cutoff man. They're going to hold the runner to second. That's big time right there. That's big time. That's a big, big play right there because now a pass ball or a wild pitch, you don't have to worry about the stress of that go-ahead run scoring now. That's a heck of a job. I think it's Veneta out and right. I'm almost positive. Getting to that ball fast and hitting that cutoff man. The little things in baseball that sometimes make a huge difference. That pitch was a little high for ball 1. It's going to be righty on lefty here. Go-ahead runs at second for Rivercrest here in the top of the 7th inning. Swung through and missed by Latham. Remember, we seen Latham earlier. He has some wheels on him. He can scoot. Anything, anywhere could be trouble with this young man if he just puts it in play. Speaking of, he does. Second baseman comes up. Can't make the play. It's short hopped. And I tell you, he had to wait on the runner to go by him. And that may have been the difference there. Again, Latham, extremely fast. Not a whole lot of oomph on the contact. You're not going to wow anybody with an exit velo there, but it doesn't matter. There's no style points in baseball. You either get on or you don't, and he just got on. Bases are now loaded, full of Colts. And the first pitch to McCormick by Ermert's for a strike. Swinging miss. Big at bat here. Big at bat here. Can Ermert get out of another jam? Hit to the shortstop. On a knee. Goes to second for the out, and they get out of it. Great job by the Bobcats. Ermert, the diffuser, yet again. And now comes the bottom of the seventh inning. The Bobcats will have a chance to go win this thing right here. Just a note, the Bobcats have not gone consecutive innings without scoring a run in this game. Why is that important? The sixth inning, they put a blank up, 0. Again, have not gone an inning this game without at least scoring, or haven't gone 2 consecutive innings without scoring a run. In the sixth inning, Corning didn't score anything. If that trend continues, we've got a chance to walk this thing off right here. I believe Carotlo will be your leadoff batter. Again, we don't know the rules, if there will be extra innings or not. We don't have a clue what has been decided on that. It is a conference game, but it is a junior high baseball. And it is a pretty cold, windy, chilly night, and we are creeping up on 9:20. So keep that in mind, too. Heck of a ball game here no matter what happens. And right now, you just need base runners. If you can get the leadoff guy on, that's huge. That is so big. Especially at this age, because these pitchers struggle with control. Get the leadoff runner on. Even if they get the batter out, that next batter, maybe one of those pitches are wild, you get the second. Maybe the next batter comes up and he gets out, but one of those wild pitches are wild, or a pass ball, and they get the third. And then if you have another one, ball game over. So the leadoff runner is huge at this age in these situations. We'll see if the Bobcats can get him on. It'll be Carotlo. And then I believe Leach is on deck. Here comes the lefty. First pitch is in the dirt for ball one. Caleb Carotlo. Even stance. Lefty. Rests that bat on his shoulders. Goes to swing it. Foul ball. It's going to hit the creeper van right off the added value to it. Added value to it. That's right. Can't hurt the old creeper van. Oh. Shane Montgomery watching right now. Appreciate you tuning in. 1-1 count, high pitch. 2-1 now. It's tough at this age to locate, but then when you get these kids, nothing against Carotlo, but he's got a small strike zone. It makes it tougher. No small kid in stature, but a lot of fight in this young man. Speaking of, high fly ball towards third base. He calls off the shortstop and left fielder, and Bout slips. I don't know if he actually stepped on the bag or if it was just the dirt. But he about lost his footing there. Made a good catch, though, for the first out of the seventh inning, bottom half. Leach is up. He spins out of that one. You ever seen a batter spin towards it? I saw that one time. It's been a couple years ago in a Little League game. Wasn't swinging, though. You would think if he's spinning that way, he's swinging, right? No, he was trying to miss or trying to get out of the way of the inside pitch. And when he did, he like I said, didn't swing, but he kind of left the bat out a little bit. And they called a strike on him. It was really interesting. He was pleading his case that he didn't swing, but I guess if you come through and you spin that way. That pitch was awful close. Neither side getting the high pitch, though, I will say that. He's been very consistent with that, and I'm okay with that. These umpires have done a great job today. Low and inside. There's your base runner. Your go-ahead winning run is on first, and you've got some wheels and Leach. We'll see if they test the arm of Harris here. We'll see if Rivercrest maybe throws over there. They don't. Leach doesn't go this time. He gets back. Good pitch there from Rivercrest. Got Ditton at the plate. Leach on first. He represents the winning run. He's going. Hard hit to the third baseman. It's caught. They may double him off here. Long throw. Does he have it? He does. Double play. 5-3 on the putout. Holy hay bales. I mean, a hard hit baseball. A hard hit baseball. And they're going to call game. They're not going to let them play any extra innings. They're going to call game from there. And we're going to say heck of an effort from both sides. Heck of an effort from both sides. Great game. I want to say thank you to everyone that tuned in with us today. We appreciate you guys. Appreciate our sponsors. Appreciate Colton Ladyman for helping from afar. Appreciate Mike Townsend and Rich Martin for doing the softball game. And appreciate all the fans that showed up here, obviously, and helped out. Of course, the scoreboard workers as well. We appreciate you guys. All right, guys. For myself, Andy Earls, Colton Ladyman from afar, we want to say good night to everybody. God bless you. And as always,